Beeping, I'm a level train. By dirty south, height, aggressive, chain. Yeah, yeah. Turn me up. I'm back, better than that. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Walk in, all eyes on me. Whole room feel my energy. I don't talk, just show. Every move got intensity. I done leveled up, no cap. They still stuck, fall back. I've been grinding, I've been loved. No cap, that's fast. I'm on phone, I'm on bend. I just go to the end. I'm Nemo, I've been him. Don't compare, don't pretend. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't compete, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Turn it up, I'm in beast mode. All gas, I don't reload. I've been up, I don't need those. Fake fights, I don't keep those. I go hard, no breaks. Everything I do great. They too slow, too late. I've been eating full plate. Hands up, let me see that. If you grind and repeat that. I'm him, now believe that. Ain't nobody can beat that. Ain't nobody can beat that. When I say better, you say ever. Better. When I say weak, you say no. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. Step in the room, they feel that pressure. I don't commit, I move way better. I'm better than I ever been. That other shit weak. No. Let's go.
What it do, family? We in the goddamn hill. It's your boy Trey the Truth Teller and that boy, goddamn Samson the Great around this mug. Listen, man. Hey, man, somebody said you walked them down last night, man. I went back and watched the comments. They said, man, Samson walked them down, man. You know what I'm saying? They said that boy cold in month. I'm gonna mess with Mutt soon, Mutt pull up. Hey, what it do? Karen. Summer, how you doing with your they still an adult, they grown self? She said, I don't want babies nor daddies.
Daddy. She said, I want a step daddy. Talk to him, Kay. Talk to him, Kay.
Karen needs deliverance. She needs deliverance. My girl Wanda in the goddamn building. Man, I told Wanda, man, I liked her vibe the other day when she was on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wanda been up here?
Yeah, she was on here the other night, man, giving them that word. You know, she not a feminist, so you know, she from NY, so she a little, you know what I'm saying?
What up, Wanda?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Neo, what it do? Shout out to everybody put up. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. All right, we got one in the building. She said with the $5 coming in. Hey, Trey and Samson, please say tonight. Ali Show wore me out today. Okay, you know, I'm not even gonna say nothing. We're gonna leave that alone. We're not even gonna go there, right? I'm gonna collect my $200 and pass go. Yeah. Bro, you already know what I'm on, man. Like, bro, please. I'm trying my best to go to turn the other cheek. Ain't that what the Bible said?
That's what it say. That's what the good book say.
We turn the other cheek. All right, so the topic tonight is, ladies, do y'all want babies and not the baby daddies? And Samson said last night he didn't get to ask the ladies certain questions about the Lotto and 21 Savage situation. So we're gonna let Samson work his jelly tonight, soon as we get a goddamn full panel. But in the meantime, in between time, Samson, I got a video. I didn't even watch the entire video. I just seen the title, right? Hold on, what's she say? Wait, not Ali, the panelist. I don't even know what that means, Wanda. I'm confused. Do you know what she mean by that?
She's saying the panelists wore her out, not Ali.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just go on to try to find this video because I won't say nothing negative. Okay.
Hey, y'all know, hey, everybody, y'all know when I'm on the ones and twos, I am up to no good. When Trey let me do this thing right here that I do this thing, but I'm trying to tell y'all I'm up to no good. So just in case everybody need a reminder,
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
I'm on the ones and twos, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all come in, leave the likes, get the likes up.
Yes, I seen a video the other day. Passport, what a dude, man. I seen a video today. I didn't watch the entire video, but I think it might segue into what we were kind of talking about last night. So I hadn't even seen it. So, you know, let me find this. Hold on, no, I'm tripping. That's not it. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Let me figure this out real quick. I know what I'm doing, but just give me a second. Give me a sec. Hey, go ahead and talk, but I gotta answer the phone call real quick. I gotta answer her.
All right. So we got a couple of things we gotta discuss as far as the topic. I know yesterday the topic was is single motherhood being glorified. We didn't really get to hit all the questions with that, so talked to the ladies and everything. They said they wanted to pick it back up today. So we have in part two. We're gonna take care of part one. We're gonna take care of part two. There obviously is the whole Lotto 21 Savage situation. We were touching on that a little bit yesterday. We didn't get to get all the way through that. And obviously the question today ties into that a little bit. Ladies, do y'all want the babies and not the baby daddies? So we're gonna break all that down today. Y'all make sure y'all come through, pull up, hit the link. The link is in the chat. Please pull up, like, comment, subscribe. We got the super chats going. I know we had the bounties yesterday. I know we had the bounties yesterday. The bounties was crazy. It got a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we'll have that problem today. Hopefully the bounties don't get too wild today. Kay, you gotta pull up. You gotta pull up for this one too, Kay. You gotta pull up. You gotta pull up, Kay. Kay, J Smalls, all y'all gotta pull up. Hit the link. Come pull up on me. Y'all know I'm up to no good when I'm on the ones and twos. There go Jay. Hey, Jay. And there go Dory.
Hello.
What's up, Dory?
Nothing much. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. What's going on, Jay? How you doing, Gary?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Good. We good. Oh, dang, Kay, you in the bed already? I know you gotta get ready for work. It's okay, Kay. But yeah. So we're gonna piggyback on the conversation we was trying to have yesterday. We're gonna get some more people to pull up so we can get this conversation started. Some more of the fellas, more of the ladies should be pulling up shortly. Once they do, we'll get started with these questions. I know Trey said he had a video. I think he gonna play in a little bit. Jay, how you felt about the panel yesterday?
Interesting. It's interesting.
What was interesting, Jay?
The entire thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah. Everything was very, very interesting. It was definitely it was tense.
Tense.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you pulling up. I'm glad that you came back and we didn't run you off. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. I appreciate you pulling up.
I think there's only one person that has literally run me off, and that was out of anger.
Hey, we ain't gotta talk about that. We just move
Yeah.
Move
Past that though.
What this girl been lying about already, Jay? What you lying about?
Wait, what?
She ain't told a lie yet. She good.
Oh, she good. I'm messing with her. How you doing tonight? You doing all right?
I'm good.
You doing
There
good?
go Dory.
You doing good, little sis?
For real.
You're neglectful, Samson. I can't do it.
Dory, what the hell you? Don't come here grouchy. Come here with all that. Y'all doing all right though? Listen, man, y'all keep me in y'all prayers, man. Y'all know I'm still, dealing with grieving with my mom and family members acting crazy and folk acting retarded and folk want to put hands on people. I gotta be the mediator, man. Listen,
family members trying to put hands on.
Bro. Listen, pray for your brother.
I'm praying every day.
And I'm steady smiling and trying to keep the peace and connect the dots and pay for this and do that and do this and do that and try not to act fool my goddamn self. You hear what I'm saying? That's why, listen, some stuff you just gotta laugh off.
It's true.
Yes, laughter is the best medicine.
Because if I don't laugh it off, you see the laughable guy. There's another side of me that niggas don't want to see. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got something that'll make you laugh.
That's right.
What?
Meet my partner.
How you doing, brother? You doing all right, man?
Yep.
She put you up to this.
No.
This is you in the flesh.
That's him in the
it's
flesh.
me.
That's him in
Oh,
the
okay,
flesh.
for sure. All right. Nice to meet you, my brother.
Nice to meet y'all too.
Put the Power Ranger one on.
This grown man ain't got no goddamn Power Ranger costume.
Bro,
Yep.
he
He on the
literally
way,
had
right.
the green helmet right before he put on Warrior. Right before he put on Warrior.
Bro, where you get that from, man?
Collectibles.
I've had it for a few years now.
You know what? That might be some money. Now you think about it. I ain't think about that.
Yeah.
You put that mug online when you crazy white people might cash out. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that's what's up, man. Oh, you joining us tonight? You joining us with your partner?
I mean, I don't know what the topic's about, but I mean, I got my own thing going on.
What you got going?
You got a podcast.
I got a YouTube. I got a game recording to do for a game I'm playing.
Oh, you do gaming? Okay. I'm trying to get my son into that.
Yeah.
Nah, that's what's up.
All
All right, my brother.
Peace.
Not through the mask.
I know, right?
Jay, I'm so happy for you.
Jay said, "My man, my man, my man."
Oh, he'll get
My
your
baby, my baby.
If he only knew.
Oh,
Too bad he do. Too bad he do.
Oh, gee, we're gonna pray for both of y'all
I
there.
get.
I'm praying both of y'all there. Dory, you gonna act right tonight?
Huh?
Dory ain't been acting right.
Nah, I'm messing with him.
Oh, no. Trey ain't acting right. He gave me the white man.
Oh,
First of all, he's black and white. Reason is black and white. And you the one, hold on, and you the one said you don't discriminate. So I was just being petty, but you could have said no. Why you didn't decline it?
wait, you tried to hook her up with Reason?
Yes, I did, but she didn't decline either.
With him.
She did not decline, and she said she don't discriminate. So like if you didn't like him, bad works. What to do? If you didn't like him, why you just didn't say it?
What up,
I
bad
was
words?
expecting you to say that no, we can't let him have our black women.
He's half black. His daddy black.
His
So technically, no. You are whatever your daddy is.
Dory,
Yeah,
Dory, did you ask him if he liked death metal?
No.
Y'all didn't even get that far, huh?
The man daddy black. Like, come on.
See, Trey was doing that because he don't know what to do with me.
Hey,
so
Superman said last night one of the best, most balanced and entertaining shows in a long time. It was low key. Now we don't do super panels over here, man. We don't do all the gimmicks. We just real people having real conversation, bro. That's all we is. Ain't none of that, man. We just real people that just have real conversation, man. That's all it is, man. Respectfully, right? You know what I'm saying? Trey and Samson for holding down, but I appreciate that, Superman. Boom. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we ain't got to do. Listen, we ain't got to have no gimmicks to give you.
Superman, salute, Superman, salute.
We don't have to have no gimmicks. We don't have to have no certain titles. We just come on the internet and we just talk and have regular shows, man. That's all we doing, man. You know what I mean? We ain't with the gimmicks and we ain't gotta promote this and yeah, we ain't gotta do all that, man. We just regular people having regular conversation, man. That's all we doing, man. You know what I mean? But you know, we do have a lot of balance on here. We got real perspective from real people. They got real experiences. A lot of people on the internet be talking that talk, but they don't walk the walk. That's a fact, Jack.
Oh, that's my guy right there. That's my guy right there.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy Dory like.
What's up? What's happening?
You gave that ugly nigga a higher ranking than me.
Where's the hate coming from? Where's the hate coming from?
She gave JT a 9 and gave me a 5. Boy, that nigga is blind. You hear me?
I gave him an 8, and I actually
you gave JT a 9 and you gave me a 5, but it's cool. It's okay.
No, you go back and look at the replay. I gave
you was rating JT and Trey.
You gave JT the highest ranking.
Yeah, Trey.
I know I can't grow a beard. It's okay.
Makes him look lanky.
Technically, I don't want to grow a beard. I don't even like beards, if I'm being honest with you.
Where's the hate coming from, Trey?
That's no hate. That's me being a real man. No,
JT. Hey, JT. I think
no. JT, hold on. Listen.
Straight right there.
JT, you gotta listen. Samson, you fall back before I get on you. Listen.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, JT, it's not hate. I'm just joking, but I'm being petty.
I got you.
No, we do this.
I can't hate on no nigga on earth. Look at me.
Yes.
So listen, women like what they like. It's some women that don't like niggas that's in shape with six packs. I done had it. I had a woman tell me that before. No, I like niggas with bellies. Respect. Okay, back. I'm not him. So everybody likes something different. So she liked the man with the beard. Hey.
No, it's just that you're lanky skinny, but that I think that's your camera. I really think it's the camera now. That last video you did, I started to see some things, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Samson, my back is wider than her chest, and she don't realize it.
All right.
I keep telling her that. She think it's a game. If I was standing in front of you, if I was standing in front, listen. If I was standing in front of you, and if I spread my back would be, you couldn't even see you behind me.
I ain't gonna lie, Dory. I know you got a lot of chest. Trey not lying. Just leave that right there. I'm gonna just leave that right there. We just leave that. We just gonna leave that.
I have a cobra, man. What are you talking about? I'm not doing that on camera, Leo. So I don't want to make nobody. We got somebody life up here.
Hey, Leosha, pull up. Fitty check.
Leosha not gonna pull up. She don't want no work because she knows as soon as she pull up, I'm gonna give her straight work. For all the trolling she been doing in the comments, I'm coming straight for her head. I'm telling you right now.
No, Leosha.
She's not gonna pull up.
Come on, Leosha. Come on.
Look.
They like that smoke.
I can't take Michelle out spread my back because somebody wife up here. I don't want to do him like that. I don't want to do that.
He can spread his back. He didn't say.
I don't want to do that. It'd be too disrespectful.
He didn't say his chest.
Listen. We already got wolf stacks watching porn every day. I don't want someone to backslide.
Okay, all right.
You said your back and not your chest. That's a problem.
Huh? Because your back is wide.
Everybody's back can be big. Like, you know.
No. Dory, there's levels. Okay.
Definitely levels.
I understand. Yeah, pull up. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's get it. What we on?
Now,
unmute.
That my dog.
Unmute, nigga.
That my
so
dog. Right
potato head up here. Unmute, Leos. Yeah, you unmute. What's up? Yeah, what's up with it then? What's up with it then?
Bring it.
What's up with it?
Hey,
Oh,
what up, my G?
Hey, JT.
Now, why you don't never pull up then? Why you been trolling in the comments? You don't never pull up. Why you be? Why you don't be pulling up?
This motherfucker, Dory, sit down. We spreading backs around this motherfucker. What's up?
Why that little old back you got over there?
I'm just like, he didn't say his chest. He said his back. I'm like,
because your back is wider than your chest, Dory. Duh.
His chest is tiny. It's half the size.
Have you seen my chest?
Right here,
no. Have you seen my chest? Have you seen my chest? I can see yours.
Yeah, I see your chest in your little profile picture. You know, okay. It's just lanky. It's straight.
I'll take it. I'll take
board, just lay it.
I'll take it.
Dory, why you think he a little nigga? This your third day thinking he a little nigga.
It's okay, Leos. It's okay.
Look at his shoulders. Look at
Dory. Wait, Dory, are you body shaming him?
No, he's just really skinny. That's all. That's good to be skinny.
Skinny.
You know, he just think he can handle women with certain assets, and
think he can handle a woman with certain assets. Hold on, y'all. What?
I don't
Skinny,
know, girl. You know them small.
When I squat 4 or 5, what are you talking about? At 44 years old,
can pick up bigger girls.
Why you think I can't pick you up? You lost your mind.
You lightweight, Dory. You lightweight.
Hey, P. Smirk. They think niggas ain't in the gym for real.
They lightweight. That's lightweight.
Look at his shoulders. They're so small. Like, it's just like, he's like really tiny. Look at mine. Okay. His shoulders are not wider than this. Okay.
Your titties just big. Huh? Your titties just big.
And he says, "Oh, my chest is bigger and my back's bigger." Like, no, dude, no.
Lifting don't come from the shoulders, though, sis.
She don't know. No one said.
Lift don't come from the shoulders.
It's okay.
Educated, P. Smirk.
Maybe
she'll listen to an OG.
Not you body shaming Trey, Dory.
Let her leave.
You said what, Samson?
I said, not you body shaming Trey Dory. What's up?
No, he did pick.
Yeah,
he
she just
body-
talking.
He had a skinny girl on Pop the Balloon that he was like, oh,
I don't even like skinny girls. What are you talking about?
I was like, dude, this is your perfect lady. And he was like, oh, she got.
Oh, now you a matchmaker. Now you Kendrick Jew.
I bet you wouldn't talk to Reason like that.
He's not even in the running.
Why? Hold on. This is my thing. Why didn't you say you were not attracted to him? You said you didn't discriminate against white men, even though he's not technically white.
What is he technically? What do you mean not technically?
His daddy black. He black and white. His mama white. His daddy black.
Yeah, he black.
The nigga white passing. Next, go ahead. He's white passing.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
The male version of marriage from Sinners.
No. His dad is black. What do you mean? His
I
dad
said
look like
white
his daddy look like me and P. Smurf.
He's white passing mean that he can pass as white. Like
yeah, for sure. 100%.
You can tell he meant.
And so they tell until you.
I agree. You're right about that. I agree.
I think it's because I was looking at his hair. His hair is actually very woolly and curly. It's the beard.
It's real.
So I think if he took the cap off and he shaved that beard off or down, I think he would look like a light-skinned brother.
Yeah,
he looked like one of the
because his beard is straight. You get what I mean? So that's because that's what makes him look that way, because his beard is kind of straight.
Right.
And his mannerism Caucasian as well. So
Caucasian in the motherfucker. I'm just like, cut the beard, keep the beard, the nigga white. Okay, that's what people gonna think.
Yeah, that mannerism is whitey.
Yeah, he said he ain't never slept with a black girl. So,
oh yeah, we already know what it is.
Yeah, that's a given.
How you gonna say that, P. Smurf? You don't know that.
Well, he counted 3. He said he only been with 3 females.
Hey, I'm finna tell y'all something that's gonna mess y'all up, and we're gonna do a stream about it. Let me read it real quick. Let me find it real quick. Y'all, Harwin been so happy. Oh, here come this loudmouth nigga. This extra loud nigga right here.
Hey, creator, gang. Do you
extra loud
playerism? Real
playerism, man.
Man, turn your mic down, bro.
Real playerism, man. That's that voice. That ain't the mic.
Hey, that mic, nigga.
Nigga, that's
that voice. That's that death. You know what I'm saying? That's that death.
Hey, Leo, that's Blueface uncle.
Creator.
What's happening, man?
What's going
on? What up, though?
Hey, man, I heard old girl talking about what that nigga say? I'm a cobra.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hey, hold on.
I know what he's talking about, though. Go ahead, go ahead, Trey.
Hold on. Do I need to just play the video? Hold on, y'all give me a second.
Yeah.
Hey, this gonna mess y'all up. Hey, y'all heard it here first. Breaking news. Watch this. Because we're gonna do a stream about it. Maybe we're gonna do it this weekend, y'all. And Harvard gonna run the show that day. Y'all, this is crazy work. Watch this. Let me show y'all something.
Are you not gonna be here?
Yes. What are you talking about? Yes.
You gonna have to go to bed early on the weekend?
Yes, I'm gonna have to go to bed early. Yes.
Dang.
Hey, Dory. Hey, Dory, don't get twisted. Don't get twisted off them little niggas, man. I know some guys little to you that'll plaster your ass up against that wall.
Hey, y'all, hold on 1 second. Watch this, y'all.
This resolution advances a simple but profound proposition.
Turn it up a little bit.
The trafficking and racialized chattel enslavement of Africans was a world-breaking event. The moment when humanity itself was reorganized into a global hierarchy of race, labor, property, and capital, and helped construct the global economic and racial order whose legacies continue to shape our world today. Its consequences extend far beyond Africa. It accelerated indigenous dispossession in the Americas, influenced systems of indentured labor across Asia, reshaped global trade and finance, and contributed to ecological transformations whose effects remain visible in today's climate crisis. This resolution, therefore, does not seek to rank suffering or diminish other historical tragedies. Rather,
do y'all understand what he's talking about?
It's too low.
It's too low, but I know where you're going.
All right, give me a second. Hold on. Let me do this then. Hold on. I got you. Don't worry about it. Watch this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is crazy work. Give me 1 second.
Somebody said turn on the captions.
Turn on the captions.
I was thinking that too. I was like, damn, you probably need to turn them captions on.
That's a good idea.
I had to close my eyes just to listen.
Yeah, I need subtitles because I can't hear.
All right, hold on. I can hear them. I guess my ears work better than y'all.
I think because you heard it already, nigga. That's why you can hear it.
That's what it was?
Yeah.
Yep.
Or you're the one that's, you know.
All right, bet. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to let y'all read this. Hold on 1 second. All right. Boom. I got it right here. All right. Boom. Here we go. Anybody want to read it, y'all can read it. Matter of fact, Samson, you read it. Let's go. Watch this. This dropped today, y'all.
UN called for reparations to remedy the historical wrongs of trafficking enslaved Africans.
Hey, hallelujah.
Keep going.
The UN General Assembly on Wednesday adopted a resolution declaring the trafficking of enslaved Africans the gravest crime against humanity and calling for reparations as a concrete step towards remedying historical wrongs. The resolution also urges the prompt and unhindered restitution of cultural items, including artworks, monuments, museum pieces, documents, and national archives to their countries of origin without charge. The vote in the 193-member world body was 123-3, with 52 abstentions. Argentina, Israel, and United States were the 3 members voting against the resolution.
Stop right there.
That's insane.
Of course they were.
Of course.
Bro.
I'm sorry.
Hey, listen, the UN is calling for reparations, bro. For black people, for foundation. We've been hearing about FBA for how many years?
Oh shit, forever.
Yeah, it's
nigga. Hold on, the UN is on that.
Yeah,
and it's already passed. Y'all know that, right? Today, that's what I'm saying. See, a lot of these platforms y'all go on, these niggas ain't really on timing. We on timing over here.
But see, remember what I said the other day when we was talking about it, and I told them we had a representative. So remember when Obama was
no. Our representative denied it though.
No, they weren't our representative. So let me explain quick. Obama put a Nigerian woman in charge of reparations, right?
Okay.
And she put everything in the place. She was from Nigeria. If you go and look it up. So remember I said we had a representative that was trying to present it. They've been trying to present it since Obama had been in office, right? And the problem and the kickback was, how is it that we're involving these Nigerians when it comes to someone should have been, Black America should have been representing us when it came to that cause. You see what I'm saying? So they have been going back and forth forever. But remember, I just got kickback when we was just talking about this. Go ahead, Trey. I'll land.
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is that 152 countries voted for it, and America, Israel, and Argentina are only 3 states. Countries that voted against it, and if there's a reason. And Harwin gonna break the whole thing down. We're gonna do a stream on it. So you heard it here first. And Harwin gonna break this whole thing down. Like it's crazy work. So this is actually an opportunity for Black people to unite, and we can get our just due. But it's gonna be a war trying to get our just due. Y'all do know that, right?
So the only problem is the delineation, right? So there's going to be so many people that's going to be involved in that.
Yeah, and because they even talking about giving back stolen land. They even talking about giving back stolen land.
And, hey, if they do that, that's on. Because we got the documents now with it, as the young people say, the receipts. We got them.
Who's the most powerful entity though in that UN?
America.
So if America,
dollar. Yep.
Exactly.
But that's what's gonna cause. This is when biblical prophecy gonna come into play. This is when Western Europe and Eastern Europe gonna collide, because that's gonna be the difference.
It brings that wall back up.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, this gonna go way deeper than y'all than we think.
Yeah,
Like,
because the thing is that now you're talking about the property of, like they were saying, museums, monuments, all these different things. The state won't be able to own that anymore.
Nope.
So now it's a lot.
now it's gonna be a lot. So I'm just bringing it to the forefront that everybody really need to pay attention to what's really going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because this is just the beginning of it, and this is actually an opportunity for us to set our grandkids and our kids up, our kids and grandkids up.
Talk that shit, Trey.
So the key point, so this is going to be the key points that everybody needs to do, because they're going to always do everything by documentation of black and white, right? You need to get your grandparents' birth certificate. So you need to get your parents' birth certificate, get your parents' birth certificate if you can. And remember, the vitals only go back to 1912. So anything before 1912, you got to go deep in the archives. But you got to get their birth certificate, and it needs to show Negro. It needs to show black, but most of them should show Negro.
Negro. It's going to be
Once you
Negro.
see that, that indicator, and some of y'all is going to even show the Native American. You're going to go back and they pulling up and finding all the receipts. So you got to go in.
But this is the thing, Peach Merc.
Talk to me.
Ain't nothing gonna happen if we don't come together united.
So it's not going to be a come together type thing first. It's going to be, you already see what's happening now, ADOS and Foundational Black Americans, right? This was the reason why they started doing what they were doing in the beginning, because they were going through all of the court docs. They were going through all of how we lost. That's why you didn't hear people calling themselves. That's why you won't hear anybody from the FBA or ADOS calling themselves African Americans. Because that further has solidified that we are not foundational black slaves. Reparations is the tearing of the repairing of a nation. So if we're not claiming America, then we're going to lose just right off the rip. That's why you have a lot of people, like when ADOS came, people kept saying African this and African. No, it's American. It was, everything that you have to be putting out there is American, not that damn African American stuff.
That's it.
Bullshit.
Because that's
it has to be a nation. You have to claim here.
That's a Jesse Jackson thing. So you gotta kill that amongst you from even saying it. Don't even put that shit in the play.
Right.
I just personally think it's going to. I have a different take on it, and I'm all for getting together and trying to get the reparations and all that jazz. But the way American is historically, I think it's just going to give them an excuse to act a damn fool.
That has nothing to do with it.
I think we need to watch our backs as black.
But the world has changed.
Americans.
No, the world has changed from that point now. That's why you got to remember, we just now started, and you still got people calling themselves African Americans. We can't even stop people from that. Even when you're calling yourself black, there's a legal standpoint on black. Means that you're a no man, right? So we have to put something on the blackness, right? We have to be able to say, this is where we at, because it's way more detrimental to call yourself African American than it is to call yourself black, right?
Right. I'm not saying that I'm not saying black folks go act the fool. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying.
That's what we need. What are you talking about?
You got to be able to, but
I'm not saying don't go after it, but what I'm saying is we're going to have to be extra cautious because
ain't be no worse than what it is today.
But the thing is that. But the thing is that to build anything great, you have to be able to do demolition first, because our foundation was all on our confusion. We are confused, right? That's why you have to know what history is, and you can start just what P. Smurf just said. Just start looking at who your granddaddy is, your great granddaddy is, and their parents are. Anything from that point on, because I'm telling you right now, if you go and start doing it, it's very emotional. You're going to see a lot because it's going to be on certain sides of your families where you ain't going it's going to take a whole lot of effort to find anything. But you got family members right now, and you're going to be meeting family members that's been doing the research forever. So you'll be able to pull up all kind of documents because people have been uploading those documents into the archives. You know what I'm saying? So no, we definitely need to do it. We don't need to worry about because we may never even see the residuals from it.
Yeah,
this
we
might
not.
be way
We not. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
right. So
gotta,
to do it,
listen, hold on, watch this. Think about what the people that did the people in the 60s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, what they went through to get us in the position we in.
Yeah.
And then the people before them. So that's why it's important that you figure out who you are, because believe it or not, a lot of your ancestors are there's a fight that's got to happen before those people, quote unquote, approve or even fight for us. So if you know who you are, you'll know that a lot of your peoples probably own land. And a lot of the land that some of these other folk may own, they own it only because of false pretenses or ignorance, right? Just the fact that I didn't know all of that my people left me that, and I didn't know the processes and protocols of owning property and how property is supposed to change hands in America. So when you discover who you are, you'll discover that a lot of your ancestors left you a lot of assets that you were totally unaware of. So I'm saying a lot of us, we already have things that we own. And when they were going on that reparations tour, if you will, a lot of people out here have been fighting for reparations. That's a step in the right direction, but there's still a lot of things that you can do right here today, especially when you get into this researching about who your family and who your ancestors are. You got to think when they were freed from slaves, there were some people that were actually freed from slaves, but they were freed and they actually held real estate. They held assets. They had land. But when things start to change and you don't know, then white folk come in and make you sign something that you don't know of. And if any good attorney knows, there's always a loophole. So, you know, don't you can't be, listen, just check out who your history is.
That's our problem.
No, I'm not saying don't be scared to fight. I'm just saying be prepared.
Them people.
I didn't say we don't want to upset them. I just said watch your back. I just said watch your back now. That's all I said.
I agree. So
you just said it's gonna give them a reason to act up. You literally said that.
I said it's going to give them a reason to act up. I didn't say don't give them.
If I want to act up, that's our problem.
Yeah, we ready to act up.
Listen, the reason I'm not gonna act up is because it's gonna be too many scary people.
I didn't say black people. I said it's going to give the white people a reason to act the fool. So watch your back and be prepared. That's all I was saying.
But Summer, you got to understand this also. The world, when I'm telling you, people don't even understand the change that we've already gotten, right? So when you're talking about white folks, the ideology, this is the thing. Ideology is what never dies, right? It's the people that die. And what they do is they instill their ideology into the young, right? And then the young would grow into keeping that same ideology. They don't have that ideology anymore. They don't have. It's just like when you see the tearing of our family. Understand their family been tore up a long time ago. That's why I be telling people: have you seen a white family reunion where you had 250 motherfuckers at a park out there celebrating a barbecue? We ain't never saw it in our lifetime. The reason why is because they've already separated a long time ago. You dig what I'm saying? When we see our separation, this is still new to us. The way that we're separating with each other is very new to us. We you know what I'm saying? So now what we have to do is we do have to get back to getting our families back intact, but we have to do it from the foundation that worked for us from the past. The things that didn't, you don't worry about that. But we have to do, and this is the dopest thing. This is going to tie in to what we're going to talk about tonight. That's what's crazy about it, because guess where all our currency is going to be into? Our youth. If we don't instill the right things into our youth, it's going to get you. We see it right now, how bad it is right now, right? But that don't mean that we can't change it around.
That's right. It's just ignorance, lack of knowledge. Once you give somebody all people want to do is thrive. No one wants to survive anymore. Who wants to swim in water and all I can do is keep my head above water? Now I want to jump on them jet skis. I'm trying to do that parasailing. I want to swim next to the sharks. That's thriving. No one wants to survive anymore. So once you give me crab legs smothered in butter, you understand, boy? Hey, that tastes different. So, hold on, real quick, brother. No one wants to change their life, and people ready to fight for the lifestyle that the possibilities of the lifestyle that they have. So, them days of being afraid, right? We prepare. If I'm willing to step outside and evade AR shots and AKs and Dracos, I mean, goddamn, it down there can't get. You understand? It can't get no worse than that. We not afraid of that no more. So I wish you will come in front of us now talking burning sheets and burning crosses, and you n-word this and n-word that. Times is different, and I think black people, even though we only 40 million strong, that's a lot. And out of that 40 million, the men is only what we say adult wise. We about 15 of that. Real talk. So we really, they say that we're minimal, but the influence that black people have is powerful.
Yeah,
and they have to invest in the new nigga, which is us, because our credits is cool. We didn't get us in this situation. Then white folk in America got us in this situation. So in a sense, black people is like a new credit risk, if you will. So hey, let's focus on the black man and his talents that could be, and his energies that will be, and all these things, these grand possibilities that can be. This hunky's been making bad decisions, poor decisions. I won't say bad. They've been making poor decisions for a very long time.
Yeah. Hey, and there's one more thing that I'm gonna say that we can get to the show, y'all. You gotta not be scared to exit this world. You gotta prepare for your exit. A lot of people don't want to talk about that, but you have to talk about that because you going whether you want to or not. So you have to at least get to a point where you can do a smooth transition with, guess what? Your children and your grandchildren. And that's to prepare for your exit. That's it.
Can I say something? To Creator's point, you say, I feel like people need to change their mind first to change their reality, because it'd be a lot of stuff that people, they overthink. You really have to change your mind to change your circumstances. And to your point, JT, hell yeah. People say, YOLO, you only live once. No, we live it every day. You only die once. Sometimes people die and they come back, they be like, nigga, I seen Jesus. I went on the other side. I came back. This the story, right? But we live every single day. You gotta live your life. And I really like that point, because with what I'm going through, the parents and stuff, and it's just like you have to figure it out, because some parents are going to the senior home, and a lot of folks ain't doing it. Because they're not thinking, they're not considerate of others. They're not considerate of the people that they bring in the world. They're not considerate of the people that are closer to them. Because I judge people how you treat the people closest to you. How if you treat a random stranger kindly, that's cool. That's performative to me. Yeah. How are you treating your children? How are you treating your sisters? How are you treating your brothers? How are you treating your friends? The friends you chose. So I agree. I like those points.
And also to piggyback on you, JT, that number ain't even correct. They say 40 million. Remember, a lot of us never did the census and don't do the census. So them numbers are greater than that. And God always said he never wanted to number the people. So he always told any leader, do not number the people. So our numbers are really extremely greater than those numbers in places that we aren't counted. And they purposely don't count it. Because once they hear that we the majority, it shifts their whole power structure.
Well, we not the. I mean, and I don't want to get into this fantasy world where reality is reality. We can deal with what's real, and you can see where we are when you go outside or wherever you are in America. You go 45 minutes to an hour outside of where you are. You can see who's controlling what for real.
Yeah, the control.
So safety is an illusion. Within, the construct of your little city or your little territory or whatnot. But once, for those of us that do get out, that travel, the truckers, they get it. They absolutely know when you pull into these towns, right, that they got none of us in there. They don't listen to what we listen to. They don't know they ain't never seen Pootie Tang. They don't know what Pootie Tang is. They don't have no clue. All right.
Just got off once again, I was on the road for 3 years straight. And there are places where I thought we weren't. We really are, bro. And I'm talking about the crevices. I'm like, is it really niggas in this mod?
I agree.
And sure enough, they there. You know, quietly as put, they there.
I agree. But not by mass. And I'm saying, when I say we not there, I mean controlling the systems, right? Controlling the highways, controlling the sheriff departments, controlling the state police departments and things of that nature, you know, bureaucrats.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying? And those are the things that are said important, which is why I go back to when we say we, who is we when we say black community? We're not an entity registered with a country, right, to do business. We not. And that's just the facts. That's what we should be. How we got Africans representing black people ideology in the first place? It ain't not one nigga up there to talk about us or even to represent. So that's what I'm talking. That, you know, again, I hear them and I appreciate where they're going, but it should at least be us, right? You talking about us. I don't need you to defend me. I'm the daddy of this family. I'm the progenitor. I don't need no another brother to come in talking about, we're Creator's family. And this is what we gonna do for his family. Like we on welfare or some shit. Like, you know, I'm not gonna knock the assistance, but I'm definitely think we should, you know, have some representation in this UN situation.
Correct.
Before I get to the topic, gotta read super chats. But before I do that, that's the people that came in. Kiana, you got anything you want to offer to the conversation? You good? You good? You all right? You alive? You breathing? Candace, you want to add anything to the conversation? You good too? I see your hair is curled. You good? All right, that's cool. We good. All right, so we're gonna get to these super chats, but before that, yeah, I'm the hostess with the mostest, and I'm behind the ones and twos, so y'all know I'm up to no good.
Hey, baby, I hate to keep reminding you of the same thing, but when I'm talking to you, you look at me. Do you hear me? You look at me when I'm talking to you. And not only that, you don't say nothing until I give you an opportunity to speak. Do you hear me?
Before we get started, let's just make sure we get that clear. All right, so we got a couple things. First, my boy 30K. Hey, shout out to my boy 30K. 30K, I'm not on 30K. I say I'm on about 50K. He gifted 10 memberships. Shout out to 30K, man. Shout out to you, man. Then my boy Willie, he thought the bounties was on tonight because of night last night. So he was like, he just making sure night is not on the panel tonight. So he put the $2 super chat in there to make sure, because he in case the bounties get up, he already ready to go. So shout out to Willie, man. We ain't gonna have them problems today. And then last and certainly not least, my guy Square Biz with the $2 super chat says, Creator, put a shirt on before the channel get flagged. That's on that lamb, man. Shout out to Square Biz, man. Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you, man. So with the topic, we got an opening question. I know we was talking about this yesterday, but we didn't really get to it. So the first question is, and I'm gonna ask the ladies. And I'm going to start with Summer. Summer, quick question. Do you feel like single motherhood is glorified?
I don't feel as if it's glorified, but I do feel that I don't feel like it's glorified. I don't know how to put it, but I think the younger generation does not hold it at the highest standard, like being a mother or a parent. They don't hold it to a high regard, and it's reckless. I think it's like reckless behavior that's going on right now. They don't understand the ramifications of bringing the child into the world without both parents and having a steady household. So I don't think it's glorified. I just think it's just happening because the younger generations are just being reckless. They're not thinking about it.
Okay. I think there's a fly in Leosha's ear. She got something to say. Leosha, do you feel like do you feel I saw it was flying. Do you feel like single motherhood is glorified, Leosha?
Hell yeah, single motherhood is glorified. I posted a note, the notes on Instagram, and I said that I'm with the marriage culture. I'm not with the baby mama culture. And hey, hit dog gonna holler all roof. A motherfucking baby mama came in and she attack. Hell yeah, it's glorified. They won't. I ain't gonna hold you. Some women, that's how they feel like they get the power. Once they get that penis and they get the baby batter up out of you, honey, they feel like they're in control. So hell yeah. And I already know. Y'all was talking about whatchamacallit yesterday.
We're gonna get the lotto in a second. We're gonna
yeah, I seen the you dig, but like that, it's just like, come on now. You was literally just telling these women out here, you big mama, no kids. Now you pregnant by a married British nigga with tattoos. I mean, good for you. Kudos to you. But everybody want to get pregnant. Like old girl from Zeus who got pregnant by the dude. Lemmy. Yeah. Everybody. Hey, at least she got a baby up out of it. It's glorified. Hell yeah. I don't know what the hell someone talking about. Because if you're reckless, they're not reckless. They out here fucking, and they're uplifting the whore culture. They just popping that coochie. You know what I'm saying? They popping it profusely. That's something they popping that thing profusely. Crazy. But yeah.
So do you think single motherhood is glorified, or like the promiscuity is glorified? Like the promiscuity of it is glorified. Like what you just said.
Single mothers keep other women single. They have a whole group about it. They talk about their baby daddies in it. If your baby daddy did this and my baby daddy did that, bitch, he the same baby daddy. Like, so we're going to get in the group and we're going to talk about them. Yes, they glorify that. Yes. Because if I'm single and my baby daddy left me, yeah, you with your baby daddy, but you still not married. Okay, you're still, you know what I'm saying? Y'all in a relationship, y'all ain't married technically. Yes, they're glorifying it, Miss Summer. Yes.
Well, hold on, Summer. I gotta get through the rest of the ladies, and I gotta let the fellas.
Yeah. I'm just thinking.
Let me find Dory. Finding Dory. Hey, Dory.
I don't. I'm kind of in the middle on this because I'm seeing more people complain about the hardships of being a single mother and they tired and all of that stuff, and then at the same time, you got people doing this to get checks. So it's just kind of like it's up in the air for me. Like, I don't know that it's glorified because like I said, I see more people complaining these days. But people are still marrying them. They're still having blended families. So they're a normal part of society. So at least there's that.
Okay. Hey, Jay.
Yo.
Do you feel like single motherhood is glorified, Jay?
I'm kind of on the fence like Dory. Because, I mean, like, even though a lot of women, it's kind of hard to say. Okay, so it's not like a lot of women are choosing to be single parents, or it's like a choice of a single mother. And with those particular women, it's okay to we want to receive praise because it, like Dory said, the shit is hard. So, but once again, to piggyback off Dory, there is a lot of women that do it for a check or do it to be malicious. So,
okay. Candace, is single motherhood glorified, Candace?
Yeah. Yeah. The culture is pushing the narrative to get the baby without the man. So you know how it's going, where right now culture is trying to divide, especially within the Black community, the family structure. They understand the strength within Black love. They understand that we're stronger together. So they're pushing the agenda to keep us divided. And then right now within hip hop culture, just about all the rappers pregnant, right? The female rappers that's been holding it down for the longest. Now everybody got a belly, no ring. Come on.
Like Big
But do
Mama,
you
no way
think
was
their
crazy.
intentions?
Hold
But do you
on.
think their
Hold on.
intentions were to be
Hold
single?
on,
Okay,
something.
okay.
Hold on.
I'm just
We
saying.
gonna get
Some
there
you
in a
look real
second.
pretty
We gonna
tonight,
get
Already,
there in a
Joe.
boy.
You
second.
looking
Hold
real
on.
good.
Hold
Hey,
on. Hold on, something.
summer.
We
Okay.
gonna get there
We
in a
get ready for
second.
the summer.
We
I'm
gonna
sorry.
get there in a second. Not spring, not winter, not fall. Hold on, something. I got one more person. Hey, Kiana.
Hello.
Is single motherhood glorified, Kiana?
I am not in between. The answer I'm going to give is going to sound like I'm in between, because I think the answer is no. I think to Summer's point, people don't understand the hard work it takes. So glorified being the definition, having the definition of like the reality of it not being praised, or the reality of it not being the reality that is shown. Sure, that definition of glorified, I think, matches. But that I don't think that I don't necessarily blame the women for the glorification of single motherhood. I think having a baby is a way to gain access to what a man has. Y'all gonna call me too woke, maybe, but I just think having a baby is a way to pacify a woman's desires for a family. I think that promise may be that way. So I don't think you can have, again, y'all gonna call me too woke. I'll be reading books, but I don't think that you can have a glorification of single motherhood when we have a fascist as a president. I don't think those two things can marry up. I don't think you can push conservative values, the president, and then also glorify single motherhood. Those two things it's not giving.
All right. Well, hold on. I got to get to the rest of the guys, and I know Creator gonna take a minute because he's looking like that little boy from Bebe's Kids. Creator, is single motherhood glorified? You on mute, Creator.
So yes, it's glorified because marriage is not. So since marriage is not glorified, people still gonna do freaking, right? Because freaking is glorified, right? This is what's going on in the world. And what happened when adults start freaking? Stuff start happening. Forever stuff start happening. So these women are not glorifying marriage. They are definitely glorifying, hey, it's okay, I want to have a baby, but I want to make this point because the bougie bras don't want to have no kids or get married, right? They focus on education, and I'm making a whole bunch of money now, and I don't really need no child right now. So it just seemed like the ratchets, you know what I'm saying, with all they random freaking is having the kids, and then here we get to talking about, well, why they haven't, you see how they work? It's this deliberate, it's like the degenerates is having the kids because the ones that we claim we want should be having the kids are not, because y'all focus on the other things. So we can't, if you want change, have babies. I'm like pound, have babies. Marriage is a contract, a commitment between people. It is not a municipal license that the government, it is a municipal license that the government give you, but that ain't gonna keep no man just because y'all went and got some paper downtown that's supposed to keep a man with you, or because y'all went and got a paper downtown that's supposed to handcuff a woman and she still don't have her own mind and she ain't supposed to change and he not. No, that's what I mean. See, we as society.
You answer my question. Your plane too high. I need you to land it.
I'll land right there. I'll get it. I'll get deeper in a minute. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, cool. I gotta get to my two OGs. P Smurf. Is single motherhood glorified, P Smurf?
You're on mute.
You're on mute, P Smurf.
Funny. So yes, it is. Funny instincts. Me and my wife went into a Home Depot and she used to work there. First thing the lady asked her is when she's gonna have children. Not when she's married, but when she's gonna have children. So what that does is with a baby, it makes them whole. This is what they feel, makes them happy. It keeps them a victim at times. It also keeps them tied to the motherhood. I mean, to the sisterhood. So what happens is if one girl is married in the group and the other one's not married, she feels separated from the sisterhood, right? Let me see what I wrote down. Also, they will not be alone. So also the ownership of the child that keeps them where they also feel like they won't be alone. So as long as they got a child, they got ownership of someone and control of someone. And I'll land right there.
All right, I gotta get my last OG, JT. JT, is single motherhood glorified, JT?
It is absolutely glorified. If it wasn't, then you wouldn't have the term, watch this, y'all, baby mama.
What?
So it is absolutely, because you don't hear nobody saying my wife, my kid's mother. They say my baby mama, right? It's crazy because you have men that walks around on this earth that will sit back and give her the highest esteem. She done did all kind of things to him. And you say, well, why didn't you retaliate? What did he say? That's my baby mama, dog. I can't do that to it because that's my baby mama. Not that's my kid's mother. And no, that's just my baby mama. And the thing is that the glorification actually ruined single motherhood, because you have single mothers that, for whatever, there are different reasons why she's a single mom, right? It could be that she was married, they got a divorce, she's widowed. There's all kind of things that go there. However, single mother, you would hear baby mama. So what happens is that now it goes, somebody already said, that's why I don't want to step on what they were saying, but it does go to the point of keeping other women in a single type of, they get pregnant and they're single. This is the craziest part right here. When she has that baby, guess who ain't there? That child's father. Guess who's in the delivery room with her?
The mama,
her mama, her sister. Yep. It's a bunch of women that's surrounding her. But the person that co-opted that is nowhere to even be found. And I just ended there because I know we got a lot to talk about, but yeah.
Yeah, we're going to unpack this thing. It's a big Christmas gift. Everybody going to get some. So now that everybody answered the question, okay, because I saw a lot of foreheads with a lot of veins and parts in them. Everybody was stressed. There's some people that agree that it was glorified, some people that disagree. That's all right. Everybody keep it mindful and demure. One of the people that disagreed, that said it's not being glorified from the very beginning, that was Summer. I told you I'm going to come back to you. All the seasons changed. Let's see, we back.
Can we do a poll? Samson?
Well, hey, look, I could put this poll. I could put the poll up, but I got
poll for the group. I mean,
all right, I'll work on this poll while Summer give me this breakdown. Hey, Summer. Now,
yeah,
you said it wasn't glorified. You heard some people that disagree. They say it is. What you got to say about that, son?
I want you to give me the breakdown of what you guys are saying as glorification, because I don't believe these women are going out there with the intention of being single. I think they've, in some cases, is being given a pipe dream, or they felt that they were going to be in a relationship with the dudes that they having these kids by. That's why I said they're kind of delusional and maybe naive or whatnot. And then when it comes down to having a child, they end up single, right? But are we saying the definition of single? Because I heard some people talking. Is it just based off of they're not married?
Single motherhood. Yeah, she ain't married.
Like they're glorifying not being married, or they're
it's not relegated to just that. No.
Right. No. Okay, got you. Because I don't believe the masses of females is going out there with the expectation that baby daddy not going to be in that hospital room. But I think they ended up single because the standard is no longer marriage on both parts. Meaning you get in the milk without getting the cow. So what I'm saying is I don't believe it's glorified, but I think it's no longer shamed. It's no longer shamed.
Just to give you context, Summer, what I'm saying glorified is looked at as a positive thing. Like it's generally overall positive to be a single mom.
I don't think it's a positive thing, but I just think there's no longer any standards that people are being held to where back in my day, even just in the 90s, if you walked in there, people were still doing their thing. I mean, I'm not saying they weren't doing their thing, but it was kind of like still a little bit of like, ooh, I got to go to
Shame.
church on
Yep,
Sunday
it was
and my
shame.
stomach is showing and
It was
the
shame.
pastor going to call me up to the altar because I ain't got, I ain't married,
Yep.
So there was still some kind of hesitancy. Even though they was doing it still, there was still some type of shame a little bit to it. But I think so. I don't think it's glorified, but I think there's just no longer a standard that people are living up to be married before having children. And I don't think the vast majority of these females is going out there just getting pregnant. Some of them getting pregnant for the check, but that's like not a lot of people, right?
Yeah, small percentage of people.
And everybody got money like that. We gonna get that much. Some people paying $90 every month. Okay, so that's if they want that little check, they crazy. But I think they're not going in with the intentions of being a single mother, but they're not being called to a standard to say, hey, before I have your seed and your child, I need a ring on and I need to be married. So I think it's like, I don't think it's glorified at all. I just think it's the circumstances that you get into when you don't have a standard of marriage.
So I don't
Can I
think
jump in on a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Miss Summer, then perhaps instead of us saying glorified, is normalized.
Yeah.
So then,
There we
because
go.
the standard has now been changed, the standard has shifted, and instead of we're pushing for marriage, we're pushing for children because we know women desire to be nurturers, we desire to have kids. So you are now settling, if you will, to have the child without the ring. But I do also want to push, if a woman is having a child in a relationship, you are still married. I mean, you're still single, you're not married. So if you're
Right.
not married and you're having multiple kids by a man that is not willing to commit and give you that security, then you're still staying, continuing broken family. You know what I mean? Like you're still continuing to be a statistic in society because you're making that choice instead of pushing for a marriage.
So if the
Because it's
dad is there,
normalized.
and so since the relationship dynamic or even the baby making dynamic has changed, then I would say I would argue that then the marriage situation would have to change right along with it. We can't keep saying that this is what marriage is, right? But no one's adopted that behavior. No one's even moving, or we'll say popular wise, no one's moving by that behavior. But what is being popular is men are actually being involved in their kids and they quote unquote baby mama lives. So even though Lotto's pregnant, right? She know who her baby daddy is, and his intent, right, is to take care of his legacy. Same with the dude that everybody talks about, Nick Cannon, right, that had a lot of babies, but he's involved in his kid's life. Even though he's not married to none of his baby mamas, he's still heavily involved in his children and his children's mom's life. So I would argue again, I think we need more men. Again, what is marriage than a commitment to this legacy that I built? Now, do we want? So it's like, I think y'all women y'all been taught that you need this man to come and y'all gotta have this ceremony and you gotta do it the white man way. If I pull you, what's your name? Candace, if I pull you, you mine. If you have a baby by me, whether we went down that aisle or not, you mine, because I'm gonna make that commitment, right? If I pass, you on my insurance, right? If I pass, you're gonna be a beneficiary of something that I've already built. So we don't have to be married in order for me to be a legacy. We do have to be committed, and we do have to have a plan about what it is that we doing.
Hold on, Creator. You went to.
Would be the marriage.
We went past that.
Hold on, because a lot of people got headaches. Kiana, go ahead and respond to Creator. Go ahead.
Okay. So how is Nick Cannon involved in his multiple children's lives, and him having multiple broken homes? Okay, and that's cool because it's creating a legacy. But then on the opposite side, Lotto having her first child, and the women creating sisterhood within single motherhood is bad because that's also creating a community. I'm confused on the double standard there.
It's not a double standard.
It's not a double standard.
How is it not?
For one, and that's why I was saying we went too far, Creator. I understood where you was going, but we kind of put the cart before the horse. We have to still exact this whole thing of the glorification of motherhood, single motherhood, right? So the thing is that when you're looking at it, think about it. You got someone like Lotto, knowing that this man is married to another woman. She didn't care. She had sex with this man. We all understand that having sex, the probabilities of having a child or children through having sex is pretty high, right? So what happens is that women, you guys have to get to a point, and I'm talking to the young ones that's trying to have babies, where that man has to be worthy of you risking your life, risking your health, and risking, guess what? The most important thing than that child's life. If you're having sex with a man that you don't respect, a man that you don't even look at as being a husband, guess what you're doing? Giving your child a father that you don't even respect. So you don't even care about your child as much as you say that you do, because you're not giving him that father that they actually deserve. How do we go through that, y'all? We have this thing called marriage, right? That's the thing that fleshes things out, whether you do a state sanction or whatever. Commitment is what we're talking about.
Right.
And so what happens is that when the women makes the decisions that they make, and we're talking about from one generation to the next, what they end up doing is glorifying it. Because let me tell you how they do it. They'll go somewhere and they be talking about something, and you will hear this. As a single mother, I blah, 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 blah. See, single mothers, even with the dudes, they're complicit in it too. Big shout out to all the single mamas out there. Y'all heard that shit? They're glorifying it. Big shout out to all my single mamas. They got songs and everything that's talking about it.
But are they single because they had to be? I mean, I don't.
Yes. If you're having sex, it's a choice, right?
Right. But what I'm saying is, I think they're shouting out the single mothers, like, and when that was going on, was because the father wasn't in the home, or the father had left the home, and then the mother was left to have to take care of the children and hold it down by herself.
No.
So they were giving those single mothers props. My question is, how does a single
We're
mother?
talking about today.
I got you. How does a single mother become single?
When she has sex.
Yep. Yeah, because watch this. Let me piggyback on
most single mothers are not single mothers, and they're divorced.
Yeah.
Most single mothers have not been married.
Exactly.
No, break that down for me a little bit more.
So can I help you, JT?
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
So when you look at it under the act of, let's say this, one of the things that I told my children, once I got 5 daughters, it's important that you prioritize who you give your body to, because at that point, they can't be held accountable for the structure of your household. If you go off and have a child by a man and not married by him, there's no obligation that's set forth. So if we're looking at even marriage, if women are 80%, I'll give them 70%, right? 70% pursuing divorce, at least that shows 30% of the time men are choosing. But out of the 10 times, more than likely the women are creating the singularity. So they're not just leaving in that sense, if that makes sense, right?
So you're just basing the singleness off of, if you're having sex outside of a covenant marriage, then automatically you're going to be, and then you have a child, then automatically this is what you're defining as just a single mother, regardless if they're with the dude or not, right? But not married. So technically you could be like a single mom because you're not married, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that's what you're basing it on. I'm just trying to see what you guys are basing it, because I was thinking along the lines of, if you're in a relationship and you have a child, I don't consider you a single mother, because you're in a relationship with your partner. My question is, I'm looking at single mothers as They literally are having to raise their child by themselves with no man in the home or assisting at all. That's what I'm thinking of as single mothers.
No. I get what you're saying. That is not
Okay.
how this is going. Because guess what men are doing?
Okay.
They're having families with women that already had kids before them. And guess what that woman is consider herself still being? Even though she's in the home with a man, if those kids ain't his kids, guess what she consider herself, Summer?
A single mom.
Cat.
Because they're not with the father of their children.
Wait, because I got more people. There's a lot of frowning faces. I'm trying to get everybody in there. Dory, we're gonna find you in a second because I know you're still in the aquarium. Jay, you want to respond to that?
That's Cat, because I'm living that life right now.
That's your anecdotal though.
Hold on. Let me be specific. What's Cat exactly? What is Cat? What exactly did you hear that was Cat exactly?
The fact of women that are in a relationship with the guy living in the household continuing to claim that they are a single mother. I find that Cat, because I don't know anybody that's in a relationship who's had a partner outside of, whoever actually fathered their kids to still say that they are a single parent.
So you saying what you find in Cap is a woman having a dude in the house. She has her kids. They might have a kid together regardless. But you're saying what's unrealistic is even having a dude in the house and still saying that you're a single mom. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see that.
Dory, can you respond? Because I know you've been hearing a lot of things. I'm pulling you out the aquarium, Dory. Go ahead. Talk to the
I'm listening to everybody's perspectives, but I have noticed more, at least for black men, I haven't really been paying attention to white men. More of them seem like they're stepping up compared to how it was when I was in my early 20s. It was like, get out of Dodge. You got them pregnant, but now I do see that difference. So, that is at least good, but I definitely agree with Summer that, waiting until marriage to have sex, that is the best way.
So. All right. Your cheekbone's kind of hot and you got your hair curled. What you got to say, Candace? Because you got so much to say on me.
I really have no.
Cam back up.
Come on, Candace. Let's see your
go
beautiful
ahead and say
face.
What you got to say, because you done heard a lot. Go ahead and say what you got to say, dog.
I'm in the whirlwind. I don't even know where I'm coming or going because I should have took notes. So Mr. Smurf or P Smurf, let me fully address you correct. I was a little lost.
Okay.
You said something about single mom, but and something about being a victim. How does that work?
So when it comes to the sisterhood, what I've heard a lot of single moms gathering together, and that's their powwow. That's one of the greatest things. This man he ain't shit. You are here, he ain't shit. He don't do this, he don't do that. This is what's going on. Not because he can't do it. It's because there has been resistance to allow him to be fathering to his child the way he wants to father. So this is just a powwow, right? This is me listening to my sisters, and when I say sisters, not my biological sisters, because they are married, but just my as y'all, my sisters, and them having these powwows, and you like, hold on. That's why I had a conversation. We talked about it a minute ago, and I was like, there's a difference between a single mom and a single parent, right? When it's a single parent, that means the parents are co-parenting to take care of this child, right? Versus like Summer said, the man not there, non-existence, ain't nowhere to be found, right? And they're purposely doing this so they can be a part of the sisterhood. And just to answer your question.
Well, I gotta ask one question to the only woke person on the panel. And Kiana, so I heard something that P Smurf said, and I wanted to ask you something real quick before you respond to him. Do you feel like the sisterhood exists from your woke perspective? Does the sisterhood?
LOL. What sisterhood?
Oh,
what?
well, that's
damn.
That
All
would be
right.
enough. That
So
would be enough.
so now we know. Now we know, y'all.
No. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm asking what sisterhood are we talking about?
Go ahead.
Is it
Because
two? It's two
So,
types.
so it goes back to who was it that said it? Lady, I don't want to mess her name up. Leosha, did I say it right?
Perfectly.
Oh damn, okay. I'm getting better at it. Okay, Lady Leosha. She stated single moms keep other women single, right? With their conversation, they're pulling them away from relationships. So before I got married, I was dating a young lady. I was interested. I was just open, and we were dating. And we had a friend group that were all in the dating mode, and we would go out and we doing our thing. Well, the young lady didn't want to commit to me, which was okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. Well, her non-commitment started to pull a close friend of mine. We was classmates, pull her, and then she ended up being single. And she moved in with the guy. They was on point. And then all of a sudden, now you got a group of single women. And the whole thing, I talked to my friend, I'm like, yo, what was up with your homegirl? Like, she was like, well, she was scared of you. I'm like, what do you mean scared of you? She was like, I can't explain it really, but it's because of the type of man that you are would hold her responsible for a lot of things that she had the freedom to do as a single mother. Huh? Right? So I don't want to go deep into it because I'll keep expanding on, but that was part of the sisterhood, Lady Kiana. Hopefully that helps you out.
I understand what you're saying, and
okay,
but to JT's thing where he was saying that that's anecdotal to what Jay was saying, that is also anecdotal, right? I'm confused on what is the negative about. If I'm talking about Black women, I don't know nobody else, right? What is the issue with Black women coming together to vent? And I don't believe. Listen, I don't think that there is any. Women want a man, right? That if you are a heterosexual or if you are attracted to men, right, a woman cannot keep you single. That is just not. I'm not out here telling my single homegirls, hey, you don't need no man because because we all got to be single together like we in some cult. You know what I'm saying? That's cult behavior, right? But I'm kind of confused on the connection between Black women or single mothers keeping other single women single. Also, I'm also confused about the whole a woman gives a man her body and she becomes a single mother once she has sex. Why are we putting the responsibility of single motherhood on the woman instead of the men that we are discussing that are not ready to commit and do X, Y, and Z? Why are we centering the conversation around a woman's wrongs? And not saying she's always right? But why are we centering the conversation there instead of centering the conversation with, well, man, if you're not ready to commit or have a baby, same way that we're saying to a woman, then maybe you should not be having sex right now.
Go ahead,
Hey,
Leo.
it's me. Women, we grant access to sex, right? And I'm talking about us granting it. Don't start that way. What happens when somebody get raped? I'm not talking about that. We give the man access to sex. We don't give the man access. Like, yes, okay, if you have an unprotected sex, sure. We want to have unprotected sex. Me and you both consent to that. We're not consenting to having a child.
But the brother just said if you have sex, you having kids.
Yes, sure. But we're consenting to having sex. It takes two to have a baby. So if the man don't want the damn baby, and you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes a lot of people don't want to, delete children, which is cool, which is great. But if the man don't want the child, I say, and the woman want to keep the baby, sometimes women make themselves single mothers in certain situations.
Yeah, but we could say that we grant access, but that doesn't necessarily mean the male needs to use the damn key.
Okay.
Because they both have responsibilities in that situation.
The women
You get what I'm saying?
also don't have to open their legs.
That's what I'm saying. Like if they, but
it's
it's both.
Women are conning men to have sex for granting access.
It's
this
the
granting
cause and
access
effect.
thing.
Cause you open them legs, the effect is whatever
you pull down
happens.
your
It's the cause and effect.
I'm
No, what I'm saying, I'm not I'm not disagreeing with you, Leosha, at all, right? There's a cause and an effect, right? But I think both parties need to have a standard. If, like you said, if the young man isn't ready to be a father and is not ready to handle children, he also has a responsibility himself to put a padlock on that thing, right? If he still want to indulge, if he wants to indulge.
I agree.
No, I'm getting I'm getting there with you. I'm getting there with you. I'm about to get on the woman too.
Y'all just throwing it down.
But I'm saying that the woman also, if the young lady is does not really truly have a commitment, but we do know that sometimes they being fed a dream. You know what I'm saying? But she needs to also have a standard as well, to have a commitment, to have a ring on her finger or whatever that commitment looks like. I'm for marriage, right? But she needs to also have a standard, and like you said, close the limbs, you know what I mean, and not grant access if she too is not ready to, especially if you don't have a marriage, right? You have to know, you have to weigh it out, right? I'm not married to this man, so if I have sex with him, there's a possibility that I could get pregnant. Am I ready to take on this responsibility by myself in the event the man does not stay? You have to have that discussion with yourself, because I'm not holding to a standard enough to say I need marriage before I do this, right? Same thing with the dude. The dude needs to say, if I sleep with this girl, but I really ain't into her like that, and I let my seed go inside of her, am I ready to look at the possibility that even if she gets pregnant, she has the right to be like, well, I'm not getting rid of the baby. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm gonna be saddled with said chick that I really just wanted to smash, but I really didn't want a relationship with. And if I have a child with her, now I'm going to be saddled with her, and I'm not going to have no say into whether or not she's going to keep a child if I get her pregnant. So I think both parties have a responsibility, is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
There needs to be a standard on both. There's a standard on both.
But this is the thing, though.
Hold on, JT. I got you, brother. I got you. Real quick, you come in right after. I'm going to try to be as quick as possible.
Okay.
But I think that, so it is both responsibility, and there's a such thing as dick control, right? And we as fathers at some point really wasn't like, that's not what we was telling our sons is, hey, you need not to touch her, you need to control these emotions, don't, we was actually the opposite. Like, boy, how many you ain't did nothing yet, you still
no father. My father never did.
Well, that's your father. I'm just saying
that might be
a lot.
that might be anecdotal.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Mont just told me the other night, bro. Mont literally just told me, he said, Creator, I hear what you're saying, but you're not going to tell the young brothers to hold their pockets, so to speak, right? That is not what they want to hear. However, I'm from the old school. You need to have control, especially if you're not prepared. There's so many levels that men are not prepared to do what they think it is they doing, and women too. Women are emotional creatures, right? I used to tell my boys that you can tell, when they was going to look, women are hormonal. And there are certain things about women physically, I ain't gonna get into it right now, that you can look at, and it ain't nothing that they can do about it. I know you're a hormonal woman, meaning you horny at certain points throughout the day or throughout the month or whatnot, and it ain't nothing that no one's gonna do. You're gonna have these feelings, and all that proper marriage and all that proper, I don't nobody want to hear that shit. She was trying to get her rocks off. Now, we talk about babies, but we don't talk about disease. There's one thing that all that shit, like we talk about marriage, but there's some things out here that your ass ain't getting ready to get rid of, and it ain't going to be this conversation that we having right now. Well, yeah, you should do this, and yeah, you should do that. Back in my day, that was absolutely the first conversation that even the high schools had about sex was, these are called venereal diseases, right? We had a whole lesson before you start freaking. You need to know about this. And these particular things that can happen shock the shit out of us, right? That wasn't even the baby conversation. That was afterwards. They will bring in, hey, you know what? You can also have children as a result of doing some freaking. So I'm thinking right now, that yes, single motherhood or motherhood without obligation, if you will, is a thing. So, but I will say this, like we said, more men are getting involved with their children's lives. And so what does marriage now look like? And I think we go back to we talk about commitment, responsibility, and accountability.
I don't think you're a single mother if you have a co-parent, right? I don't think we get to call them single mothers if the father's involved. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I don't.
Exactly. Yep.
That I agree with that, but this is the thing. Like that's why I had to when Creator was just saying what he was just saying, and I was like, well, my father didn't, and I had to go back and say, well, that's anecdotal, homie, right? I had to check myself on that one right there, because the reason why I said that was this. My father was very, very, he was very intricate on what he told me, right? Because he didn't have it all figured out. But one of the things I knew that my father did, he got pissed off. If it was some older man that was telling me some bullshit, my father damn near got into fights with older dudes talking crazy shit to me as a teenager, right? Reason being is this. It's very difficult to tell young women and young men about sex. It's very difficult. Let me ask everybody, and it's going to be quick, Samson. Jay, quick answer. What did you learn about sex when you were growing up?
There's a little button at the back, and you press. Oh.
What
just
did I learn about sex?
Yeah, just to summarize it. That you ain't got to tell the whole thing.
Don't have sex because you'll have babies.
Dory, what's the saying? What they tell you?
That you should wait till marriage, and they talked about the diseases as well.
Yeah, Summer, what they tell you?
Sex before marriage, you're going to hell. You're gonna burn in hell.
Mm-hmm. All right, Candace, what they tell you? What you learn about sex?
Mom gave me the whole scale, like rooted to the tooted. This how you do it. This what happened. This where the baby come out. She had pictures and everything. Make sure that you pull it. Yeah, my mother was in medical field, so yeah.
That's how I am. That's how I am with my daughter. Yeah.
Kiana, what you learn about sex?
Same thing as Candace. This is where babies come from. PP in the vagina. This is the hole. This is the picture. You see the picture? That's it.
Leosha, what you learn about sex?
I learned about diseases first. I went to school and they showed us the picture of diseases, like actual vagina and penis and what diseases look like. And then I learned diseases first and then sex.
Yeah, they didn't know. They were just like how we are now. They didn't know. So at the end of the day, because it's so organic and it's a spiritual thing, motherfuckers just gonna tell you what they think that you should do, right? Don't have sex, you're gonna have babies. They telling you all these goddamn. The thing is this, it's a natural thing. And I'm just going to this part right here. With men, it is very difficult for us to be able to give counsel to young men. You know why? Because it's a natural thing for us to want to have sex. Once puberty hit, it's on and popping for us. Mm-hmm. It's not the same. It's not the same as for women. Now with y'all, this is the craziest part. Titties start growing, ass start growing. You get a little bit taller. You start walking different. They wasn't telling y'all the same. They would basically what they should have just said, figure it out. Figure it out. That's basically what we all got right now. That's why this right here is a very intricate discussion that we need to have, because at the end of the day, what's happening is that our people are dying. We dying off. And I'm not talking about, everybody dies. I'm talking about our people. When the last time we increased? When the last time we increased our people? Right? What we 13% now? 14% or something like that?
Been that way for like 50 plus years, brother.
Yeah, we should be, especially the way that we're procreating is crazy as fuck right now. We should be at least at 23% to the least.
Well, we got
to the
100
least.
million. We got like 50 million of aborted. You know what I'm saying? That could contribute, but I won't blame it on that. I will blame it on the fact that we're not deliberately wanting to create families. Like I said, even the young people right now, I'm not ready for that. I don't have my money
I'm
up
not
yet.
ready for
I'm not ready for all that right now. But y'all freaking, y'all still freaking.
But
I'm not ready for the
look
deliberate.
Look at the mindset, and I'm not excluding myself either, right? Look at the mindset of us right now. To start a family, motherfuckers is talking about 30 and 40 years old. That's when you're supposed to start a family. When you're at your peak is at 25. You rocking right now. You know what I'm saying? Men, physically, women, physically. When it comes down to dealing with each other, we grow up with each other. We go through all the bullshit we have. Motherfuckers is going through 20-year-old bullshit at 50 now. And at the end of the day, the mindset that we have right now is this is what's going to have to happen. I'm just going to put it to you like this. This is why I don't get so goddamn upset about it no more. Shit has to get bad before it gets worse. I mean, get good.
Yep. Struggle comes before progress.
Struggle is what builds great things, right? Yep. Through the struggles. That's what has to happen. People right now are in the mindset that I'm comfortable. I don't have to do shit, but go out here, go to work, get as much money as I possibly can. With men, I fuck as many bitches as I possibly can. Women caught on to it. Women just said, okay, then I'm gonna start doing these niggas the same fucking way. At the end of the day, it got to the point where people are talking about themselves, and ain't nobody talking about after they're gone. JT, that's why I told y'all. You gotta be ready to be. You gotta be ready.
You get into my question, JT, and I got.
Okay. I ain't gonna step on it, homie.
Hold on. All right. So you brought up somebody's upper body and her upper body widening her back. Dory, you got something to say? You had something to say earlier? I know you heard a lot. You got something to say?
Yeah. Everybody was saying so much, but
I know it was a lot. That's why I try to come back.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Basically, just it's like, honestly, like y'all, the whole man, we gotta have sex and stuff like that. It's like, you guys have to think about what comes out of that box, right? Well, ladies are saying yes to you because they don't want to be rejected. Like they don't want, like they like you, they don't want you to reject them. And then realistically, y'all don't want to wait till marriage. So it's kind of like, some women are like, okay, well, what do they do? Yes. You don't want to wait till marriage. They don't want you to reject them. They want you. So it's like, let's just open our legs because that's all we can do. So, if you had at least waited until you were in a relationship, maybe, right? But
unpack it, Dory, unpack it.
You are doing one night stands. You're asking for sex before the first date, before the second date, and it's like you don't even know these people. Like,
she ain't got an AP. She is not mine.
You cold.
Anything?
He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Make it make sense that you're sleeping with somebody you don't even know their name.
Why?
Make it make sense. You're logical, but you're doing that. You want to do that. So it's like y'all are setting yourselves up for failure when you do these things. So it's like there has to be change on both sides. So that's mainly what I want to say.
Okay, hey, I gotta read the super chats. Hey, Jay, your face been turned up upside down for a while. Somebody got their fan on. Who is that? Oh, that was P Smurf. Okay.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize
it. Jay, go ahead. You had something to say to what they're talking. You good? You good? All right, I gotta get these super chats. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Square Biz, my boy, with the $2 super chat says, preach OG. I don't know which OG you was talking about. Square Biz, I know you're gonna tell me. So I know you're gonna tell me, Square Biz. So send another super chat, tell me which OG you was talking about. Hey, Creator with the $5 ball. Shout out to Creator. And Square Biz back again, $2 super chat with Leosha, grab me some water from downstairs. He said he needs some water. Go get it from downstairs. And shout out to Wanda. Wanda done send us $10 in the Cash App. Shout out to you, Wanda, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Get the likes up, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, tell a friend to come on and join the conversation, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks to JT. It done led to my next question that I got for the ladies, and I'm gonna start with Jay. Since you trying to go to sleep, you better wake up today. The question is simple. Ladies, do y'all want the babies and not the baby daddies? Yes or no? You want the babies and not the baby daddies? Yes or no?
Of course we want the baby daddies. So no, I really don't want a baby daddy. I'd rather just have my husband or child's father. Well, I guess in my case, their stepfather, which they call dad. So
Dory, do the ladies want the babies and not the baby daddies, Dory?
I say it's a mix of both.
wait, were we talking about women in general?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna respect you. Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. Yeah, I think it's even on both sides.
Y'all niggas can't be you lukewarm. Y'all better pick a side.
Hey, bro, I'm telling y'all.
Back you all the way up, son.
All right. So we're gonna try this one more time. Dory, you gonna answer my question?
I did answer it.
Okay, I tried. Leosha, do the ladies y'all want the babies and not the baby daddies, Leosha?
They just want the babies. They're treating babies like accessories now. They just want the babies.
Damn, she said babies like AirPods. Kiana, I know you stay woke.
Shut up.
Do the ladies want the babies and not the baby daddies, Kiana?
No.
Elaborate.
I think they would like both.
You think they want the babies and the baby daddies?
Mm-hmm.
I know he for the start.
Trash. That.
Candace, do the ladies want the babies and not the baby daddies, Candace?
Majority, I think they just want the babies right now.
They don't want the baby. They want the baby. They don't want the baby daddies.
Babies without the headache. They just want the babies right now.
Hey, Summer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do the ladies, do they want the babies and not the baby daddies?
No. I think they convinced them. I think they convinced themselves after they had the child and that man walk away. They convinced themselves that I don't need no man. I could do it by myself. But when they got pregnant, they lay down with that Negro. They wanted that Negro.
They seen that life, huh? They seen that life. It was a whole vision.
Shit.
We out here trying to convince ourselves that these girls didn't want these dudes when they slept with them. They wanted this dude that got pregnant on accident. And then it was like, well, we're going to stay. We're going to be a little family. And most of them keep it thinking they're going to keep that man in their life. And if that man walk out, then they be like, surprise, surprise. But now I'm going to go around talking to my homegirls. F that Negro. He didn't do that because they masking pain and hurt because they wanted that man to stay. They wanted that baby daddy.
Yep.
Shit. Nigga, hold on. Can I do this?
That was necessary.
I got to get to the guys, but if you want to respond to Summer before she go in the winter, you can.
Shit.
Kiana, do you want to respond to Summer? Or
Is it Def Comedy Jam?
I didn't want to respond.
Hey, make sure your hair is secure before you come this way.
Oh my God.
Shit.
It's dangerous over here. I'm on the ones and twos. Relax.
Oh, pipe down.
Relax.
Sir. Pipe down.
Chill out. Keep it up.
Man, look, Summer said some shit, and I know it could trigger motherfuckers, man, but she said something that was very organic.
I agree mostly with
that
Summer.
shit was very organic, man. If you listen to what she said.
My interjection wasn't for Summer. My interjection, I was confused by why Leosha said they treat babies like accessories? Is she not a woman? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why does she feel her need to separate herself?
The ocean, you got to come over.
Women with children.
Hey, you've
Yeah,
been
women with
silenced.
children.
Oh, okay. I was just
Leosha,
confused.
put the laundry down, Leosha. Put the laundry down.
I ain't got no kids. That's why I'm saying what I see. And on these platforms, you got the baddies. You got a pregnant baddie right now who always complaining that, okay, yeah, I'm fucking with him because he got the money and I got the baby. They treating these damn children like accessories. Okay, and I'm gonna add another thing because I'm in my my onesie, honey, and I'm ready to go to bed.
No, I see the
But,
hood.
I'm gonna add another thing to those who them women. Women keep women single because the government helped them keep them single. Ain't no nigga.
That is absolutely true. Freak that shit, girl.
Ain't no nigga be
Ain't
in
no
your
cap in
house.
that.
You got all them kids. I'm single with no kids. The government not helping me. They're not checking for me. They checking for them women who got kids in the house and who kicked the nigga out. The nigga can't be up in the house when you got them kids because you ain't gonna be able to get that.
That's for black women only.
Assistance from the government.
Black women only. And that's for
No, they
black
will
women
sneak.
only.
They will sneak. They will sneak them dudes up in there and use their Section 8.
That is not true in the context in which you're using.
Hold on. Yeah, you gonna respond
The
to this?
women that done finesse the system.
That is not true in the context in which you're using it, right? Because what you're talking about is like Section 8 saying that black women are not allowed to have black men in the house, right? That's what you're referring to?
Get assistance from the government
what I just said.
for the most part.
Okay, so I
think she was just asking a clarifying question.
Yeah, I was just clarifying.
We all on the same team?
I first of all, what I wanted to say, which is why I brought it up in the first place, because me personally, I wouldn't, regardless if I have kids or not, regardless if I'm single or not, I do not separate myself from other black women because I believe we're all on the same team. So I will not us versus me them ever.
That's
right?
that sisterhood. That's that sisterhood.
Yeah,
that's that sisterhood.
Hey man,
now,
I'm gonna sit back for a minute, dog, and watch this shit.
I swear, JP, sit back, relax.
What is wild to me is that we spent the first chunk of this conversation talking about how black people need to stick together and how black people need to do this in order for us to get the reparations, right? I don't know about y'all, but I actually be in them streets. I actually put the boots on the ground. I actually go to city council meetings. I actually do the work behind the things that I say, right? So me saying that I want to be in solidarity with my other sisters has nothing to do with a quote unquote sisterhood of single motherhood, because first of all, Big Mama, no kids. And that's no shade, right? But there's no kids, first of all. So the sisterhood that I have with single mothers has nothing to do with a shared situation of motherhood, has everything to do with a shared situation of the system. Let's just do that, first of all. Second of all, my issue is, girl, you done got me all messed up because I was just.
I know that's right, girl. Get messed up. Shit, unmess yourself. Go ahead.
Because my question was that because I just don't understand why is it, well, they do this, but I am the good one because I don't do that, right? I was kind of confused about that whole thing.
Who said that? What do you?
Because holding each other accountable is needed, right? I do believe in order for us to be further along, we have to hold ourselves accountable. However, holding yourself accountable. Oh, you was talking about the whole black men not in the home thing. Thank you, Lord. Right. The problem is that had nothing to do with black women kicking black men out in order to get assistance. That had everything to do with the government and the powers that be wanting to separate a black foundation. Right?
And they did a great job. And they still doing a great job. Go ahead.
Right. However, if we're going to understand that as the context of the situation, why is it then the black woman's fault instead of the people who we should actually blaming, which is the government? And then you're us versus them in it. You're speaking at both sides of your mouth is what I'm saying. Is that at one end you're saying it's the government, it's the government, it's the government. But then you're like, black women, it's your fault. Whose fault is it?
It's the black woman's fault because they're going to go with the damn government. And how the fuck they gonna get the assistance? The woman has to get the assistance from the government. They're gonna take the assistance from the government. And the thing about hold on, you asked me a question. I'm answering. The thing about the sisterhood is my thing is y'all get together in trauma bond. Y'all don't get together in vent. Y'all get together in trauma bond and y'all talk about the toxicity things in y'all life. You talking about, oh yeah, let's vent for what? To talk down about the niggas that y'all choose to sleep with? Like what the fuck? Because at the end of the day, you have to reel it back and look at yourself. Y'all chose to fuck on that nigga, and most women don't even be liking the niggas that they have sex with. So that be the thing. It's literally everywhere on the damn TV. Literally. Hey, Elevated, hey, y'all. It's literally everywhere. The women literally say this out loud that they don't like these niggas. They just fucking them. And then bam, a baby popped up. Oh man, now you talking about the baby daddy to the kid. Now the kid going around the daddy that you don't like. It's a whole cycle. I'm not blaming just the black woman, right? We're talking about black women. So I'm saying that and that's that.
But you just did. You literally said it's the black woman's fault, but then we're not blaming the black woman because it's the system.
Is it? I only have
so then you just did.
I told the black woman.
You would rather
We're talking in circles.
You would.
I like talking circles, so I'm tired at this point.
Rather, and it's not just you, my love. It's multiple people have made points in which I was like, you're talking about both sides of your mouth, right?
Okay.
So you would rather blame someone who is a victim or an oppressed member of society versus the society that fucked us up. Because those are the two options, and you said it was black women's fault.
So wait a minute. Let me clarify this, Kiana.
Mm-hmm.
So now they the victim, which I said earlier. I also wanted to bring up, just to clarify, you asked the question, I didn't get a chance, transparency. Women are very transparent. I got 5 daughters. They're very transparent to each other. I can do something to one, all 5 feel it. I don't know how it is and why it's that way, but it is that way. So when you subscribe to that system, right, sis? Once again, I didn't have my first, and it's anecdotal, but I want to use it as an example. I was not bringing no child in this world without having the full responsibility over them, and that required me to marry their mother. So we had to be married. So I wasn't bringing them in this world unless we were married. I did not subscribe to that BS about the whole thing with the single father, because I never wanted to be called a baby daddy. When I say I have 5 children, the first question women ask, how many baby mamas? I say none. They say that don't make sense. I say because this was my wife. So I can't be called a damn baby daddy and never will be called, because I'm not going to subscribe to that. Now, when it comes to that subscription, once again, if you understand that your level of providing for that child comes about in need of other people, particularly the government, there's going to be always a requirement that go into play. So, cause and effect. You have to take accountability for your decision making. And guess what? You are right. And I'm going to land my plane. You are right. It's both people party. I agree with everybody that it's both parties' fault. That's why I decided before I have a child, even now, anecdotal, I got a vasectomy. After my 5th child, I got a vasectomy. You know why? Because I wanted to be responsible enough not to bring another child in this world without having the financial means to give them what they need to be successful. I land.
And I think that's very admirable, right? That is admirable. I am personally passionate because when I gave the sister 2 choices, right? Because if, you know what I'm saying? I gave her 2 choices, black women or the government. We talked until we was blue in the face about how the government has fucked us up. Yes. At the beginning about reparations, right? How it was it was a white supremacist plan since the country was founded. I gave her 2 choices, that white supremacist plan or black women. Baby girl picked black women.
I'm grown, actually. I'm not a baby girl.
The young lady picked black women.
Thank you so much.
To me, and this is no shade to her character, you're probably an amazing woman. But to me, what I would call that is some coon shit. No shade.
Nah.
No, you tripping.
I disagree.
You thought you done read too many books. You're tripping. Coon?
See like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
It sounds anti-black to me. This sounds anti-black to me, my love.
Wait. When you called yourself woke, I didn't call you a goofy because you didn't sound right. So why call me a coon? Like it just makes no sense. But I'll be a coon for tonight, y'all. I'm tired than a motherfucker. I got a flight in the morning. Y'all be amazing. The coon is out. Y'all have a blessed night. Be safe. Stay blessed.
Hey, thanks for that grace, Lewis. Thanks for that grace.
Samson, holla at me. Shout out to the coons. Bye.
Leo.
Leo.
Right. So I got a couple of questions that I got to get to. But before I get to those, there was a couple of people I think wanted to jump in. Candace is she left. Creator.
She'll be back up. Back up.
Well, hey. Oh, well, there it is. Boom. All right. Candace, did you want to jump in that conversation? That we just had. You good?
Did she say
You good?
The conversation.
Oh, you good? Okay.
Oh, come on, man. You was cheerleading in the background for a sec. You know what I mean? Go ahead, just speak your piece. Y'all was tag teaming too.
Oh, that was Coinky Dink. Jay, you got
to come back up.
Did you want to add anything, Jay?
I'm in the same boat as Candace.
Oh no, I mean she was ad-libbing like the Migos. I'm just making sure.
Wait, what? My audio kept messing up. I'm used that.
Come on, sisters. Come on, man. Y'all speak up, man.
Yeah.
No, I just think it's a lot of performing when it comes to these women that are like saying they don't need a man and I don't, need my baby daddy and all that other stuff because they slept with the dude, but the expectation was to be with the dude. I just really being honest, right? But then when the dude didn't want them or the dude left, then they have to put up this barrier, this mask to be this strong person, and then be like, "Well, I don't need no man. I don't need all." It's because it's coming off of hurt. You know what I mean? Because let's talk about Lotto. Even though she's sleeping with this man that's married, right? We get all of that, right? She probably fell in love with that man, knowing she shouldn't have. She got his seed, knowing she shouldn't have.
We about to talk about that.
Wait, but who a hoe? I'm sorry. I'm saying something about hoes in the comments. Who the hoe?
No.
Don't worry about that, Candace. Don't worry about that, Candace.
Them motherfuckers got that.
Don't worry about that shit. Don't even look at the chat.
We in the ocean, baby. We in the
ocean.
You
hear me? They sending dubs. Hey, they sending messages with geese, man. Chill out. Don't worry about that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're too much of a lady for that.
Yeah, leave the comments where they at. Leave the comments in the comment verse.
And I think she said her.
So I want you to stay there, but I want you to finish that because we're about to talk about that, Summer. So go ahead.
Okay.
I want to piggyback off Summer. First, I want to ask Summer, are you a April or March Aries?
April.
April what? I'm April 12th.
April 5th.
April 5th? Okay, love.
Yeah.
Sis. Okay, so I want to piggyback off what sis say, and I do firmly believe. That's why I love the principle in the Bible that says when a man knows a woman, he has rule over her, right? And that was part of the punishment that God put upon woman, other than her conception and pregnancy. With that being said, I think a lot of women do come in when they do give us, because they don't just often just give us. Whether they say it or not, they do have that desire for us. And when we don't either go towards that idea they have in their mind, because it's the Disney thought, right? The princess that saved and the man that came into play, and all their lives they've been taught that when that man come in your life, this is what he gonna do. He gonna marry you and come into play. And we do sell some of those in order to get to that, right? Because a lot of us aren't ready. We ain't prepared in order to start a family. But I have to put that responsibility on the sisterhood in the sense of if y'all stand firm, we gonna follow y'all. So back in our days, we couldn't get Summer without going through that process, meeting her dad and courting her and all that. But when they started wanting to be us, they gave that away. And they gave that, that's a beautiful power to have. And I tell my daughters that, right? I am one of those fathers, JT, that did have to have that hard conversation. As soon as my daughters had a period, I set them down and I told them, baby, you a woman in God's eye. You can create a child. So you can go out here and you see what it is that your parents have to do in order to take care of a child. Do you think you're ready for that responsibility?
Yeah.
And until you're ready for that responsibility, be mindful of definitely a baby, right? And you got to realize you can't control that man no matter what his mind is unless he have that contract with you. And then the diseases. And I land.
I've always thought that women always had this in them, right? Or in us, right? I think there was a lot of parameters, a lot of shame surrounding if a woman acted on their sexuality in the past. I think there was a lot of standards there, right? I don't think women are trying to be like, I don't think women are.
Jesus.
Glitch in the matrix. Hey, what up, Harwin? Salute, my boy.
What it do, Samson? Peace,
Hey,
Mark. What it do? What up, JT?
I know you.
Salute to you, bro.
Bro, I'm dying to talk. I'm dying to talk.
Get in, you can get in there, man.
We didn't hear a lot
Hold
of it.
on, I'm gonna get to you in a second, but I think I was waiting for someone to come back. I'm gonna come to you, Harwin. Go ahead, Summer.
Oh,
you was glitching.
Okay. I was saying that, I'm not negating anything that P. Smurf said, right? I think that we should have standards, but at the end of the day, my honest opinion is, I think the only reason why like you saying the women trying to be like men, I think they was always like that. I think, but women had they got shamed. They got you shouldn't be going out there sleeping with this, that, and the third. You should be married, and you should. Well, oh, you a whore, a harlot. You know what I'm saying? But I think if this was back in the day, they would have been being promiscuous. It was always in them because you've always had women of the street, even in biblical days. You know what I'm saying? But so I just think the women now, because they have freedom to express themselves, they're doing it. But because it's so oh my God, why are they doing all these things now? But I think they always had it in them. You get what I'm saying? I don't think.
Oh
yeah. The women are these virtuous. I don't think it's virtue because when sin entered. Okay, Harmon, sorry, but when sin entered into the world, I think all that dead it out.
No. The world.
Hold on, JT. Let Harwin get in there, man. He was trying to get in there.
Hold on. I'm just gonna say this because I have to speak to.
Go ahead, JT. Go ahead.
What she's saying.
Yeah.
No. We had a couple of conversations already, and I always put the onus on men also, right? And one of the things that I've always said is that the way that we ended up molding our women is the way that they end up being, right? We was out here, shake that ass, bitch, and blah, 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 and all this shit. We was calling women bitches and all that. Now they're calling themselves bitches. When motherfuckers sit back and we used to call each other bro, now you got women calling each other bro and men calling women bro too. The thing is this. This is where we have to start getting to a point where we got to parse things out. Because you have, when you talking to men, please understand this. We are not a monolith at all. Men are not. Think about how we talk with each other, right? You had some men come up here and they'll sit back with a women this and what we call them? Simps. Then you got other niggas to be like, these bitches ain't shit. And what we call them? Nigga, you need to get off the panel. We call them out of their name, right? It's niggas that got a balance. Y'all listen to us when we got balance. We can talk about every aspect of it. But what we do is we talk about it from the point of what we learned from, right? Mm-hmm. So when you're talking about women, at the end of the day, this is what we having an argument about. What women are today. How did that come
right, that's what I'm
about?
saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm agreeing with what you're saying. at the end of the day, we do have to put the onus on the man. Let me tell you the reason why, men. Because y'all probably say this nigga's on some bullshit.
No, go ahead, teach.
Because men run this shit. Now, based off of
what men, JT? Black men or white men?
Men. All men.
Black men don't run this country, bro. That's not
okay,
true.
We ain't about to get into that. I'm saying men run this shit. What I'm saying is this. Everything that's wrong with this world, the onus is going to be on us.
Facts.
It's going to be on us. I don't give a damn where you go at on this world. If that community is fucked up, the men are fucked up.
Yep.
The problem is that what men stop doing is having a unity with each other. That's why because we're separate. We're separate.
Yep.
This is why we got the simps.
And the women follow.
We got and the women follow it. It ain't that fucking hard, y'all. But we got motherfuckers that'll sit back and put themselves on the same fucking level as women. And they would sit back and tell these women, it's your fucking fault because I this and I that, because of their anecdotal fucking problems that they have with the women, because they can't be the nigga that they can be online.
Victim ass niggas.
These victim ass niggas.
Yep.
Because let me tell you, the real victims don't even call themselves victims. That's why we the ones that women that sit back and they fight against. Because guess what we always doing? We fighting. We sit back. The way that we look at our posture. When we sitting back talking and you look at somebody. Yesterday, y'all had a hell of a fucking show, right? You had one man and he was going against this woman that was sitting here beating on pots and pans. And that nigga didn't pay her no fucking attention. He just told her, I'm going to show you what it's going to be. You can't compare, right? But what we love today on this panel, we had women that were talking with each other. And the men sat back. You know why we sat back? Because we are like, listen, this is how we learn. This is how we learn. We got to learn from y'all just like y'all learn from us. This shit is so kind of, is cliched right now. A bunch of shit we got, Summer, is so cliched. What you were saying, I was like, damn. If she was on another panel, them niggas would have been trying to get her off the fucking panel. They probably would have, if it was a bounty, they would have put a bounty on you. But I understood exactly what you were saying. When you said no. That women don't glorify this shit. At first, yeah. I first got triggered out, and then I listened to what you were saying. You was like, no. They hurting. This woman is hurting out here. But they try to make it seem as if it's right. So that's why we have to parse the conversation out. And I love the way, like, you had Dory, and kudos to you, Sam. And I'm going to end it with this, bro, because I know I can get long-winded. I'm old. I get long-winded. But Sam, the thing is that you had the women speaking, right? Jay, Dory, Summer, yeah, Candace. You got King. Listen. Ain't none of what they were saying where I get to the point where it even triggered me. I'm like, damn, they need to have this type of conversation. This is the type of conversation that we don't listen to. Not the women that's going back and forth and the women that's sitting back and saying, no, I don't agree with that, sis. And they going back and forth. What we usually hear, y'all. Go, sis. Yup, she's saying that shit and blah, blah, blah. And all of it. That's what we were saying. Kiana? I think that's your name. That's the sisterhood that we talking about. That whole sisterhood of cheering somebody on to their own fucking demise.
Right.
That's the sisterhood we talk. We ain't talk about the sisterhood that'll hold each other accountable, that'll hold, you know what I'm saying, the men and the women accountable. The way that y'all talking right now, man, we can have this conversation all damn night. And I ended with that, man. Most definitely.
Hey, Arwen. Go ahead, because I got to get to these questions, bro. I know you've been listening, man. Go ahead, man.
Hey, JC, I appreciate how you ended that. Because you differentiated between what the sisterhood that should be the sisterhood and the sisterhood that's pushing anti-black family rhetoric. Because when you championing somebody to go against what's better for the good of us instead of what's best for the gender, we need to stop this whole gender war thing. And JT, I know you don't want to talk about the government thing, like you said, but that's just a reality we need to deal with because we live in the confines of the culture that was created by the government that we live in. Do we not?
Yeah, we do.
Yes, we do.
For sure. Okay. So this whole gender war, indeed, It's not a matter of opinion. It's just not my opinion, Summer. Even though I rock with you that, yeah, it is in us to be Jezebels, as a 304, as we would call it today. That is in us. The difference is, though, Summer, is championed in our community. And it's being it's being championed by what JT differentiated with the negative side of the sisterhood. That being championed is definitely government driven, JT. For example, JT, you ever read the Moynihan report?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, most definitely.
Okay, so you with me. So there is indeed a campaign, the United States government campaign against the black family. And in the government documents, it specifically says to stop the rise of a black messiah. It sounds like biblical stuff, but that's literally in the government documents.
Mm-hmm.
In the Moynihan report, as JT can confirm it, if you remember was whatever you read, brother. In that report, it's clearly talking about making women independent from black men
Mm-hmm.
to strip us away from each other. So the problem is not the woman. The problem is not the black man either, Candace and Kiana. The problem is the government. But then when it becomes the problem that you asked the sister Leosha, when it becomes the problem of the woman, is when y'all refuse to acknowledge that this is the actual problem. And this is when y'all start cooning, Kiana. When y'all don't acknowledge that the government is attacking us as a unit and try to buy into this white feminist thing that has nothing to do with you. It has zero to do with you, but you're championing that. Candace, you kind of championing it. So it's Leosha wasn't cooning. Leosha was holding the negative sisterhood accountable,
Hold
like
on, how am I
JT
championing
differs.
that? Because just because my name was
Oh,
mentioned, can you clarify how I'm championing that
I,
personally? Because my name was
yeah,
mentioned,
I'm
so
gonna
I
get
just
to
want.
that. Yeah, when you was agreeing with things that Kiana was saying to the sister Leosha, everybody seen it. That's why they was dying to hear what you had to say, but you passed the mic. You was agreeing with things that Kiana said. But now, Kiana, I hear you. I just confirmed that the government indeed is attacking us. But the problem is Leosha wasn't attacking the women with sense that can acknowledge that fact and that know that fact and see that that is separating us as black men and black women. Leosha was talking about the women that's buying into what the Moynihan report that the government has created for y'all to hate us. So when you get up here saying N-words ain't S-H-I-T, or when we do it too, B-I-T-C-H's ain't S-H-I-T, when you do that, you are speaking Jim Crow rhetoric. You are now saying the same thing the United States government was saying about your black men and your beautiful black lips and your nappy hair and your attitude and your sex drive, which is uncontrollable. You're now doing the job of the government. Thus, you're being a coon the moment you engage in that. Leosha was not being a coon, Kiana. She was calling out the uncultured swine that's cool with the uncultured swine behavior. She was clearly calling it out. And JT, again, I'm glad he differentiated between what a real sisterhood is and a sisterhood that don't want to call that out. When you're not making actual decisions, when you're a grown woman or grown man, the responsibility is on both the grown man and the grown woman that chose to have sex. And the brother P. Smurf said it, when you know your wife. I don't know if y'all caught what he said when he said that. But in the Bible, to know someone is figurative language for having sex. It's not talking about knowing them personally. It's talking about literal coming together and copulating. So it is the woman's fault when she allowed, unless it's for RAPE. We're not talking about that. It is the woman's fault for allowing it without being in marriage, and it is the man's fault for engaging in it without being in marriage.
Come
And you
on,
must
bro.
understand the negative impact it will have for a fact on a family, regardless if you black, Mexican, Japanese, Chinese, whatever your race is, to grow up in a home without a two-parent household. So again, the problem goes back to
Oh,
the
you gotta
people that
let her
stripped out.
respond. You gotta let her respond. You gotta let
Okay, cool.
Kiana
I'm gonna land my
respond.
plane right here. The problem goes back to the people that separated us and took our culture from us, that gives us the ethics, the religion, the spirituality to help check what the sister Summer said is naturally in us, and that's the urge to want to have sex. That's what culture is for, to cultivate yourself. And I'll
All right.
land right there.
Candace and Jay, y'all can go after Kiana's done. Kiana, go ahead and respond to that.
I agree with most of what you were saying. The reason why I called it cooning was because when I gave her two choices, and you are saying that everything, the context of what we're talking about is because the government set up that way. I agree with you, right? But when I gave her those two choices and it was the government or black women, she chose black women. Because like I said before, I am not in the business of separating myself, especially from black women as a black woman, from black women who make bad decisions, right? In order to prop myself up on some pedestal, right? I am not in the business of saying, oh, well, your kind of sisterhood is bad because you do this, but my kind is good because I do this, right? At the end of the day, there is no amount of goodness I can portray to be a good black person to the government. So why would I ever demonize somebody else's version of sisterhood instead of helping them formulate some kind of healthy friendships and bond and community?
Because we
Right?
should demonize demon behavior. She was demonizing not the good sisterhood. She was demonizing the women that is anti-black family, and you're missing it again. She
Well,
didn't do
hold
that.
on. Hold on.
She
Hold on.
didn't demonize. She didn't demonize the sisterhood that JT talked about, the good sisterhood. She demonized the ones that are going against black men. She demonized the ones that say, Sister Summer, I know this ain't
Oh,
in your area,
you
you
gotta
probably
be
don't
quick
relate.
because people want to respond to you. So you're gonna have to be quick so she can respond, so the other two can respond.
Yeah,
So you're gonna have
Candace want to get in there, and Jay want to get in there.
Harwin, you can just put it on simmer right now, dog. We got the whole
Yeah,
thing from you,
man.
bro.
I
You
think they
good?
Hey,
got it.
You gotta let. You
Summer,
gotta
I'll
let.
say this. Summer, there's a whole group of black women that say they don't need a man, they can just want one. And that's a real thing. And that's anti-black family, Kiana.
Candace, go ahead, and then Jay.
Um, I'm because I'm being spoken for when I technically didn't say a lot of stuff, and I was talked at directly because you specifically said and Candace, and I didn't say anything. I was listening to the conversation and agreeing with certain parts, but I didn't specifically say the parts I agree with. I think for the majority of the time when I'm on these panels, I advocate for black men as well. I advocate for the black love. I literally said that on this panel about us being together instead of being divided. Majority of what you said, sir, I also said, and I also constantly say and have agreements with. And I also relate the fact that the reason why we are constantly against each other is because of the propaganda set by social media standards and also going deeper into it by the governmental structure. So my problem though was the attack on Kiana pertaining to the sisterhood in that aspect because she was asking for clarification on what we were referring to, and then she did not understand the need for the young lady to separate herself from the sisterhood or from the conversation as a black woman, because for Kiana, she's uplifting in totality. She also mentioned that she understands there is a need for women to be held accountable, but within that, in order for us to uplift each other, we need to be in a safe space to vent. So that's part of the negative aspect of the sisterhood. But in part of that, correction comes from a place of love. So if I'm listening to you vent, I should also be able to correct you and hold you accountable when you are wrong. The issue was even within that conversation and within the back and forth, the discourse, the young lady started to be hostile and then even attack Kiana. Kiana wasn't attacking her, but she even said, okay, you are part of the sisterhood. Kiana don't even have kids. So which sister you're talking about? Kiana is a part of the negative sisterhood that's anti relationship, and that's causing single women to stay single in this baby mama negative whatever. But she's not a baby mama. She's just saying in totality, we can support each other and also hold each other accountable. That's similar to also what JT was saying when you're saying the foundation is man setting the tone and setting the structure, and men need to step up and be more accountable as well within the community. When we start to speak open and honest instead of just appeasing to what we think people want us to say or want to hear, and we keep it a buck and we keep it 100 with ourselves within our community, it's okay for a woman to be allowing another woman to vent. She upset about baby daddy this, baby daddy that. You mad? You gonna say niggas ain't shit? Blase squaze. I'm not the type of woman to say that. I'm not the type of woman to speak down on men, especially black men in general. But I can listen to her say that and then come at her and say, hey, okay, but in this area you might be a little wrong. You do got to take responsibility. It does take two to tango. I've been saying that all night. It takes two to tango. both parties are responsible. If a child is brought into this situation out of wedlock, I also said it's up to the woman because the standard is not set because the woman is not requiring the ring. The woman is not requiring a marriage. And if a woman is in a relationship and having sex with a man, she is not married, then she's setting herself up to be a single mother. I said all of this because you are not covered in that covenant.
Now, Candace,
And
are y'all really having those conversations though? And I think that's what Pete Smurf was saying. He's around, like, we are real like, and I get it. We do need to vent. We do need to be honest, but that's what we're doing. We're being honest. Like, I'm around women. I'm around women all the time. My business has been 90% women all my life. So I hear how y'all talk. And so a lot of my comebacks and my defense and how I kind of can relate with women is because I've been around women, and I do hear it all the time. It's a defense mechanism. It goes into, well, they ain't nothing, and he ain't this, and he ain't that. And then there's this easy, low-hanging fruit. It's easy to contribute to them talking points. Go ahead, Jay.
But real quick, because that's easy, sir. But you basically just said what I'm saying in a different font, because I just said that you just reiterated and used different words. And yes, I'm having the conversations because I'm on these panels having these conversations consistently, having the same viewpoint with the same thoughts. And I'm not just having these conversations for social media. I could care less, truly. I'm having these conversations in my community with the women that I support and that I'm standing in the gap for.
Conversations in front of you, because those kind of
conversations, and you guys get sensitive to those particular conversations because you think it's directed towards you, but yet and still we're just venting. We're angry. We're emotional at the moment because we've been wrong.
But I'm not hearing building conversations by mass. That's all I'm saying. I hear these conversations.
That's public facing though, sir. What I'm saying is we are in private conversations. I should be able to
all the time, private or public. I'm not hearing conversations where they say, "Hey, girl, you know what? Y'all don't like realistically." I don't hear a whole lot of y'all hold now on here on these apps or whatnot, maybe, but in real life, I don't hear the conversation be like, "Girl, you had the baby with that nigga. Why you acting? Why you even crying? Why you even?"
I don't hear that.
I hear y'all a lot of trauma bonding. I hear a lot of you allowing these women to say what they want about what's wrong. I don't hear a whole lot of advice on what to do right, because to be quite frank, a lot of women don't even know. So you talking to a woman who she don't even know what proper advice to even give you. Even y'all ladies up here, it's always going to be about feelings, how you feel, what you feel like. I feel like this is it. Like, there's no substance to build off of because y'all, it's a defense mechanism to begin with.
Then let me not
hold on. You support this defense mechanism that it's like everybody joins in on this defense mechanism instead of saying, listen, and if it was the case, then our society wouldn't even be where it is today. Our conversations, naturally, we wouldn't even be having the conversation that we having now if women were just so holding each other accountable and we just letting people vent. That's all that's happening. There's a lot of venting.
You muted, Nate.
Mr. Creator, sir. Okay.
It's just creator, ma'am.
Yeah, we didn't this whole night. You didn't hear women holding women accountable on this panel, because I know for sure that I did. And then to go to your point with the discussions that we have amongst ourselves as women, we allow you to vent. Yeah, all this nigga. Okay, girl. Yes, really. And then we go, what did you do to contribute to the breakdown of that situation? You should open your legs for him, knowing that he didn't have a ring on and he wasn't committed to you. We have those conversations all the time, but here's the kicker: we have them in private.
Thank you.
Right, but then you have women like myself, Miss Candace, Miss Kiana, and the other young ladies on the panel that I've seen, that we're willing to say the stuff out loud, without throwing our individual friends underneath the bus. But in general, we do say these things. I say it all the time. I like to give smoke to everybody. That's why you always hear me being kind of equal, because I understand it takes two people that's contributed to this issue. It's the man and the woman have a responsibility, not just the woman. Both of us do, but when we keep having these talking points, trying to just blame the woman all the time, or people try to just blame the man all the time, it's never going to get anywhere. We have to say, what's the issues on the woman's part? What's the issue on the male part? And how do we fix them both?
Summer. This is why we keep having them circular. That's not
Right.
true. Because what happens is that we have to parse them out. Women have to have, that's why I said the conversation I heard what y'all was having tonight. The night before, there was not a conversation like that. You had one woman that was sitting there banging pots and pans, trying to get all the fucking attention and everything. And the woman was not telling her, girl, shut the fuck up.
Come on.
That's what we have the problem with. I understand this moment right now. Yes, absolutely. But for the most part, this is all I'm saying is for the most part, the motherfuckers that's representing y'all, they're the loudest. They're the ones that y'all, and the thing is that what us as men are looking at is that your silence is complicit.
No, girl,
that's why we have the problem. See? You see what I'm saying? We can't even, so when men sit back and we point it out from our observation, and then Keita called me a girl and said, oh, girl, please. At the end of the day,
Mr. JT, talk about Mr. Fantastic and Jazz.
No, I'm just saying, listen, that's
no, I'm giving you a specific incident. Right. Mr. Fantastic and Jazz. Jazz was pots and panning, but Mr. Fantastic was antagonizing her the whole time.
Yes. Because
so they both were wrong.
No, they wasn't. She was wrong.
Oh, Lord.
So this is why we can't have the conversation between women and men. Because now we got the emotions. One of the things
I'm not emotional.
Okay, so let me just say this.
Go ahead.
Of the things that I can do right now, right? If I had enough time, I could just go and get one after the next and clip everything that Jazz does. She goes on every panel and she does the same fucking thing that she does. The problem that we have with y'all is because y'all don't sit back and say, silence, bitch. You out here making us look bad. She go on every panel. Every fucking panel she does this. And she ain't the only one. We was talking about, 2 days ago, Summer? You was on there when we talked about the Jezebel. Pete Smurf broke down what the Jezebel was. If you looked at that young lady and young ladies like her, they represent absolutely what the Jezebel actually was. Causing fucking confusion. And y'all would sit back and y'all would go here and be silent when that motherfucker is being active. And we have a problem with it because guess what? The things that y'all have to say that's great, it gets overlooked because you got a woman that y'all don't even realize that's on the opposite side of y'all that's sitting back and saying, fuck what these bitches are talking about. And they go and they start clicking their cans and they fucking pans and they start making a whole bunch of noise because they take the conversation to a whole different place. And y'all sit here on the fucking panel with your arms folded and then you close off and then you eventually leave. Why? Because she got all the fucking attention. And y'all don't even see it happening. Us as men, we see it happening, and we be like, all y'all got to do is say, man, get this bitch up the fuck out of here because she's making us look bad. But when y'all sit back and y'all sit here in that sisterhood, what we was just talking about, that's the problem we have with y'all.
Got it. Got it. That's a wonderful speech, sir. But ditto, because with Mr. Fantastic, Jazz, yes, she was being antagonizing as well. She was doing her antics and being entertaining, right? And then Mr. Fantastic, every time that child opened her mouth, he tried to talk over her, and he was being very disrespectful as well. Mr. Smurf, okay? Like you you were gone for a while. You was gone for a while.
Everybody can hear me and I'm talking. Can everybody hear me now?
Yes.
No, you got it. You spun out it.
You was out. You weren't even on the panel, dog.
You weren't even here. You weren't here.
Yeah, you was out. You're on mute.
I was just asking. You're on mute now. You going in and out again. You probably should go out and come back in.
I'm breaking up.
No, you good now.
Yeah,
good now.
Right now you're not. Yeah.
Bring your microphone. Look at where the thing is for your microphone. You're gonna have to bring your microphone up, bro.
All right.
I was just gonna ask Mr. Smurf because I listen. You talk about we sat back on our laurels and didn't say nothing today yet. The smoke was being smoked on both sides. Okay, Mr. Smurf, wasn't Mr. Fantastic antagonizing that girl every time she opened her mouth?
And that's why I called it out. I said it was. And remember when Trey was like, "Who?" And I said, Jazz, but definitely the two fellas. I forgot who the other fella was that kept coming at her. I was like, it hurts me, right? To hear them go back and forth like that, irregardless if you know them, irregardless of what on. But yeah, that was real foul. I honestly thought that was real foul. And I didn't think that the brother should have win as much because we could ignore the ass. And like the brother said, JT, call her ass out. But at the same time, I didn't like that, sis. So I'm with you. I didn't like that. Because as a man.
No, but that's where I'm saying that's where we have the problem, man, because y'all don't. Yeah. She travels all across these fucking internet panels, and her ass sit there and antagonize all day. I get it. The problem is that when you antagonize a motherfucker, what they gonna do? They're gonna show you exactly what the fuck you are to them. Yeah. Right? So at the end of the day, there's not one woman that would sit back and say, listen, we do not go, we don't even see what she
directly challenge the feminist rhetoric.
Yes,
directly challenge the feminist.
Is so
tell her, listen, hey girl, be quiet. We not on that. Right. Hold on, girl, and then y'all support each other. Well, I don't see that. That's what I'm saying. When they get,
we keep saying that's why we call it the sisterhood.
All right,
that's why we call it the sisterhood.
Hold on, real quick, Samson, Sister Summer.
Yes.
I hear you, but
yeah.
Like Brother JT said, as men, not monoliths. You will see us check each other in a minute when we don't when we
be going in on each other.
We go in. Black men go in on each other in the open. Sister, I'm one of them. You should. All you gotta do is ask anybody up there.
I'll be right back.
I'll be going in. The brothers go in and check dudes when they get to doing some cool stuff. But you very rarely see another black woman in the open checking another black woman that's openly cooning.
Yeah, open.
If you in the openly doing it, you need to be openly checked.
Yep.
Just like black men. I'm not good to Summer. I agree that black men definitely needs to be checked if they cooning. I'll be the first to call them one. But I most likely see another black man checking a black man in the public before I see a black woman checking another black woman for her coon rhetoric, like Leosha was just checking these coon women.
Or just
so hold on, wait a minute.
I'm not talking to you, sister.
Go ahead, Candy.
Okay,
no, I'm not talking to you.
Talking to me, I'm talking to you.
Huh? I'm not calling you a coon.
Said, no, but you just said like these cool women. You just called me a cool.
No, I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about the sisterhood. No, you hold on. I'm not talking to you. I was very clear. I'm talking about when she was talking about the women that make them decisions. If you're not one of the women that make them decisions,
like these cool women on this panel. You said
I didn't say on this panel. No,
you did say on this. You just did. Yeah, you might have misspoke, sir, but you did.
Yeah, you might. You know what I mean? It's okay.
Oh no, y'all ain't cool about misspoke.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so then can I talk? Because that's the only reason why I jumped in. Because you definitely said that. Like these coon women on this panel.
No, y'all ain't cool. I ain't saying y'all coons. What I'm saying is she was calling out the coon women that be on panels when you asked her that question. So you misunderstood the context of what I was saying.
Yo, you misspoke with the words.
But it came off that way, brother.
That's cool. That's what I said. I hear that. But now that we got past it, I already said I misspoke.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's acknowledge the fact that what I'm saying.
But I still have something else to say.
You cool with acknowledging that, but you want to acknowledge that black women don't openly check, or you got a problem with black women openly checking. No, Kiana
just checked her. You just didn't agree with the way she checked her.
Leosha wasn't cooning. She
okay,
was
but you don't agree with it. But you just said black women are not. We're not holding other women accountable.
No, that don't happen. That's the first time I ever seen that. Okay, that's not a norm. That's not a norm. I said on a norm. I'm not talking about
new dawn, new day.
You see that?
New dawn, new day, new time.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
Hey, Candy. I love your personality. Hold on, real quick. Oh, go ahead, Sam.
No,
Sam. My bad.
No.
The point gonna get run over the fact that black women don't normally call black women out for cool.
Stop.
Yeah. I'm saying I don't want us to get into a point where we argue, like we get to a good point,
still going,
and then it goes to a.
Can you let Samson talk?
Come on, creator. Thank you. I was trying to read these super chats. So I got $5 super chat from Wanda saying, talk that shit, Leosha, that must have been when Leosha was here. Hey, my mic and my camera just like went out, so I had to switch up. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, man. My bad. So I'm gonna get these super chats, and I gotta get to these questions, man. So that's what Wanda said. Wanda also sent another $5 super chat. She said, sticking together doesn't mean not holding accountable or calling out BS. Shout out to Wanda with another $5 super chat. Square Biz, I'm sorry I missed you, Square Biz. I know you want to let everybody know you're Zodiac, my brother. Square Biz says he is a March 11th Pisces. For all the other Pisces out here, Square Biz is letting you guys know he is a March 11th Pisces. He's putting y'all on the Pisces game for the Pisces, okay? So that is a super chat. Please, can we get a hold of this conversation? Because I got questions that I got to get to. Let's not have a conversation about the conversation.
Hey, go ahead and ask them questions in, so you can go ahead and redirect and put this train on a different track.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. So the original topic that we was talking about originally, the reason why we were going down this road, and I asked Summer to halt it where she was at when she was bringing up the example of Lotto earlier, was because we're specifically talking about her as an example for, pregnant woman, also single mother, who's also, I don't know if y'all been seeing the landscape, having 21 Savage's baby has been looked at as a positive thing, even though, he's having a child with, a married man. Overall, the consensus has been generally positive. There's been a lot of negative pushback for her having this man's baby. So that is the general premise, as the backdrop of a lot of these questions. So first thing I want to talk to y'all about is when we're talking about pregnancy by a married man. So I'm going to start with Jay. I'm going to start with you. If a man is still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him and you're not his wife? What does that mean? You heard me, Jay?
My bad. Can you repeat it one more time?
No, I was saying if a man is still married, if he's still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him? And y'all aren't like, oh man, what does that mean?
That's a great question.
Well, you can marinate on it, and we can
come back to me.
All right, Dory. If a man is still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him? What does that mean?
That means you're a home wrecker. That's what that means. And really, this is stuff like this is one of the reasons why I don't believe the sisterhood exists.
Hey, look. I've been in and out, and I've been hearing a lot of conversations about soon sisterhood, brotherhood, otherhood, motherhood, underworld. Let's just keep it right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to go into sisterhood in general, but I'm just saying that something like this is the reason why I don't believe in the sisterhood, because you don't have respect for other people's marriages. And it's like if you believed in that, you wouldn't even be doing this stuff. So I mean, I guess her being so finessed by him that she needed to get pregnant, like, she's a celebrity, people gonna be on by her side because they like her. But I really think that somebody like her should be shamed, and she shouldn't be looked up to for doing what she did, because she's wrecking somebody's home. These two people in this marriage could be getting a divorce because of this. And now the children could have parents separated when they didn't need to be. When she could have went and got another man. She's famous. She could get so many other men, but you had to take somebody that's already taken? Like, come on now. It's ridiculous. Like, it makes us look so bad as Black women, because she's pretty much identified as such.
Hey, I gotta go to Summer. Hey, Summer. If a man is still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him and he's still married? What does that
mean? You're silly. You shouldn't have never did it. It means that you weren't thinking about anybody but yourself.
Silly, stupid, goofy, soft, all of the things.
Yeah, you weren't thinking about anybody but yourself in that situation. You're being selfish.
Got you. Kiana, if a man is still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him? What does that mean?
That you made a poor decision.
Poor decision. Poor decision. Okay. Candace, if a man is still married and you get pregnant by him, what does that mean, Candace?
Which is goofy. Yeah. That's
Oh,
definitely bird brain activity. I don't understand why you would even put yourself in that situation. That's low brow, low vibrational, and now you got to deal with the consequences and the repercussions of your choices.
okay. Well, everybody had time to marinate. Jay, we back to you. We're gonna take your order now. If a man is still married, what does it mean if you get pregnant by him? What that mean?
I would like to say that she's a hoe. She's a hoe. It's giving worse than Alicia Keys.
Well. Look at what we have here. Okay. So then let me ask you a follow-up question. Here's a follow-up question for you. Ready? Is she wrong or is he wrong? Who wrong?
They both wrong.
They both wrong.
I'll get to you when your season changes.
Hey, when you become a poet,
leave my
Samson.
sister alone, man.
Hey man, y'all leave the host alone, man. Y'all get up off the host, man. Let him do his thistle, man.
You know I'm gonna come your way. Why? It's okay. Jay, go ahead.
They're both wrong. Because he knew he was married. I'm pretty sure she knew he was married. So technically, they both fall in the category of wrong. I don't know. I try not to be too much in the media, so I don't know what the hell they got going on. And then, as far as 21 and his wife, I don't know what the parameters are on their marriage. But looking at it, 21 knows he's in the public eye, so you know that you need to have. Oh, and Lotto is also in 20 and is in the public eye, so you need to have some type of decorum, and you lack all of it, ma'am.
All right, Dory, is who wrong? Is she wrong or he wrong? Who wrong? Dory.
Obviously, both of them are wrong. I mean, he's destroyed his own home. Like, if his wife wants to get that divorce, that home is broken. Them kids are gonna have to suffer in the process. And then with Lotto, like, she could have got, like I said, she could have had somebody else, but she had to go be a home wrecker. So it's like, in a sense, they both destroyed their own reputations, and they both have different consequences that they're gonna have to suffer. And then with Lotto's child, who knows if 21 is even gonna be present for her when the child is born. So here we go with a single baby mama and yet another broken home that did not need to happen.
Okay, now it's summertime. Who's wrong? Is she wrong or he wrong? Son?
I think they're both wrong. Right. And I want to say, JT, you remind me of my brother so hard. That's why we was like, hey, because that's how me and my brother talk. So no disrespect whatsoever with that exchange. I just think we passionate about it all. You know what I'm saying? But I think both of them are wrong. Um, he's wrong for stepping out of the confines of his marriage and disrespecting his wife, and she is wrong because obviously she knew that he was married and she still pursued that situation.
Kiana, who wrong? Is he wrong? She wrong? Who wrong?
Both.
All right, Candace.
Both on. I just feel like the weight is different for each because you knew this man was married and you still opened your legs. You know what I mean? To then decide to carry a child. That's crazy. And then also obviously he's wrong because he knows the responsibilities, the oath that he took. But I just think that's very vile. As a woman, like I said before, we got to hold each other accountable. You knew what you were walking into coming into this situation, that this man was married. You still had sex with him, and then you proceeded to create another life in this situation. Now it's a broken home outside of this marriage. why are we subjecting ourselves to this? And then as I don't know exactly who said it before, but as one of the gentlemen mentioned, you're also risking your life to carry a child for a man that doesn't even want to commit to you, that can't commit to you because he already committed to another woman. Why are we making these choices for ourselves?
Boy, y'all missing the big. I'm gonna let it keep going because I can't wait to come here. I'm gonna let everybody else go, but I'm y'all women don't want to admit the real. This boy, y'all run around everything but what's right there in your face, and it's okay though.
Well, since you're talking, what did we miss, sir? Could you please clarify?
That y'all cool with Polly?
Creator,
That's what y'all running from. Y'all running from that.
How
Y'all
we cool from Polly?
y'all
Who even
cool
brought
with
that in the
Polly?
conversation?
That you're
What?
absolutely cool with Polly because that's what this is.
I mean, but we don't, like I said
Women
before, we
are
don't know that
cool with
situation.
Polly.
Mike said so. I mean, Sam said something.
Yep, they are cool with Polly, and they've been running from it from years on all levels.
Create. She's trying to get you to hush.
I know you hear me calling your name.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
But my bad. Go ahead, brother.
You don't hear me?
Can
you hear me?
I can hear you now, but go ahead, brother.
All right. We're not talking about Polly right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about that right now.
Because what was that?
You can address them after we get to this next question, man. Okay. All right. So the next question I got for Kiana. Knowing the backstory that we have of this situation, she's already pregnant, married man, all that stuff. Do you feel like can a woman expect commitment after getting pregnant in a situation like that?
That is a really good question. That is a really good question. Can she should she expect? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
No.
Summer?
She could expect all she want. That means she gonna get it. We that's what I was saying that earlier. She already knows what's going down and what the situation is, but in her head, she's expecting something different. So when it doesn't manifest itself, it's gonna be another hurt woman out there that's become bitter. Now we're gonna hear it all in the rap songs moving forward.
All in the rap songs.
Oh, it's gonna be all in the rap
All
songs.
in the videos.
All in the videos. Yeah.
All dancing.
Doing the dances.
Yeah. But she's going to expect it. They go in delusional. She's going to expect it though, for sure.
Okay. Dory, can a woman in that situation, can she expect commitment after getting pregnant in that situation?
How? I mean, he's already married. I mean, did he promise her that he's gonna divorce and then choose her? It's like I just don't know how you would think that. And then if he could cheat on his wife, what would make you think that if he all of a sudden leaves and divorces her and then marries you, he won't do the same thing to you? Like, definitely not.
Jay?
No.
Don't expect no commitment.
No.
Don't do it. Okay.
No, don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't even get your hopes up, homegirl. Don't do it.
Candice.
I'm so sorry. Can you run that question back one more time? I just want to make sure I have the full depth of the question.
Based on the situation that we're talking about with Lotto, if you find yourself in that situation, can a woman expect commitment after getting pregnant in that particular situation?
What's the commitment gonna be? Like, he already committed. Where the commitment at? No, she can't expect commitment. Come on now. The commitment was already established with the other woman, with the wife. She got the title. So why would you come in with at this point she already signed up for what it was because you knew he was already committed to somebody else.
All right. So now I'm gonna ask JT a question. JT, do you feel like, in your opinion, are women confusing access with commitment?
Are women confusing access with commitment? Absolutely. Absolutely. they think that because that man had sex with them that he liked them. It's not true. It's not true at all. But I'll just leave it right there, man. No.
P. Smurf.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yes, they confuse.
They confuse access with commitment?
Yes.
P. Smurf, do women confuse access with commitment?
Most definitely they do. And I do want to say also that the man was wrong. I want to make sure I hold that motherfucker accountable. If he was married to that woman, he should have took care of his business, got a divorce before he proceeded on with life.
Yeah.
And I land.
Now, I want to ask the general question, because we're using this backdrop with the Lotto and 21 Savage situation. Does it matter at all to y'all? Does it matter to y'all at all that he's married, but he's only married for citizenship? Does that matter?
Yeah, that matters.
Like, he's not married for, like, but he married to stay in the country. Does it matter? Why?
It does not matter because, again, he used the municipal water fountain like it was supposed to be used. It's why, see, again, my concepts might be a little deeper than what you want to understand, but it is what it is. I'm going to say what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So, again, he used the municipal water fountain as a trick, right? Marriage, again, is about the commitment. He is committed to this woman. He is showing favor to this woman. Even if he's already building a legacy, she's cool, right, with the fact that she knew that her man is out here and he's indulging in other fluids, right? So now whoever want to say however poly you want to look at it, poly means more than one, right? Period. So that means if you're not messing with one individual, then that means you're poly. That means you're messing with more than one individual. And the man and the woman, that means that they are cool with that. Now, let's
so
not.
He talking to me, right, Samson? Because
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to whoever.
Because I said I'm the one that said what poly really is in the back chat back with you when I said
you're talking. You can get the definition. I'm not talking about that. I'm not trying to learn nobody on what poly is. That's not what I'm trying. That's not my point. I'm trying to get across. My point is more. You're messing with more than one person, and she knows that this individual has more than one person in his life, whether he's married to her or whether they just kicking it around. She decided, after knowing that this man could possibly be freaking more than one woman or involved with more than one woman, to still move forward. Same with Glorilla, right? Same with Cardi B, same with Cardi B's husband. But even though these are stars, this is indicative of real life. Niggas out here ain't just when he going out on a date with a chick or they going to the strip club or whatever, the intentions of most men is he wants some pussy, right? At the end of the night, he ain't thinking, she ain't thinking, and we all adults in here, we grown ass niggas, so don't play with me. So, at the end of the night, that's what men want. That's what these men want. So now, if you know these men want to be, they want desirable goodies, right? Then and you have to know that this man, you ain't his first one. You're not his first desirable goodie. Right. And likewise, she's not your first desirable goodie, meaning somebody else has already splashed these individuals with their fluids. And if you cool with that, right, then that means you okay with a poly lifestyle. So stop.
Can I ask the women a question?
Hold on, JT. Harwin, go ahead, respond to the Super Soaker water balloon wetness fight.
Hey, stop that.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna let JT go ahead, so I get to the next question. Go ahead.
JT, man. Hey, man. Hey, Samson, bro. Listen, man. What's happening here is she was having sex with a married man, and this married man was having sex with another woman. Poly, that's not poly. You can cheat in poly like you can cheat in monogamy. That's the root cause of this is being a DICK head, an a-hole, a coon. If all parties are involved are black, help me out? Is everybody in this situation black?
Yes, they are all
okay, black. So that means the husband a coon because he's knowingly destroying the black family.
the one that's the sister that's messing with the married man, she a coon. She messing up a black family. Now, I just want to know why y'all sisters just couldn't call that like it was from the beginning. Y'all said she was silly. It was bad. It was all y'all said it, but she was sugarcoated. Is all I'm saying.
I'm gonna disagree with you, but go ahead. I'm disagreeing. I am gonna disagree because I'm never gonna tell another man how to build his legacy. Who am I to tell this man he can't have whatever he want if he can afford it?
Because
In
we're
my world, a
interdependent and
king
how
can
we all
afford as
act as
many
families
queens
affect
as he
our
can
community
afford,
as a
bro. He can have
whole.
as many queens as he can
Everything we
handle.
do as black families affect every black family as a whole. We are not independent creatures. We are not tigers. We are not snakes. We live among each other.
Bro, my
So
daddy got
everything
several
we
baby
doing is
mamas and a
affecting
shitload
what
of
we're doing.
kids. What we talking
It
about?
don't matter.
And his
It don't
daddy did
matter.
too.
Jay,
It do matter because you
Jay,
niggas are scared to have kids. That's what the problem is. Is niggas
I ain't
ain't
say
scared to
no.
creep,
Ain't
but
nobody
they
scared to have
scared to
kids.
have
This
children.
about cheating on your wife and messing with a
What's
married man.
cheating if it's not, if she didn't say it's cheating, or if this is how I came in?
It's cheating based upon the code. What are you talking about?
Says who, bro?
They don't live in a culture
Says
that's
who? You don't pay
they're
my
not
bill,
living by polygyny,
right?
bro.
I'm still.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
You can't tell a man how to build his legacy. If you can't handle 2-3 women,
Don't do that in front of me.
Or you can't force.
Don't do that in front of me.
You can't force another man on how to build his own.
Don't do that in front of me.
All right, go ahead, Sam. I got you. My bad. I said echo chamber. My bad. My bad. Go ahead.
I was. Who was next?
Before all the ladies respond to the concubine side chick coalition thing, go ahead with your question. Go ahead with your question, JT. So I get back to the ladies because they wanted to respond. Go ahead.
Okay, for all the ladies, just quickly, do you believe in unconditional love? Dory, do you believe in unconditional love?
No.
Okay. Summer, do you believe in unconditional love?
Yes.
Candace, do you believe in unconditional love?
No.
Okay. Kiana, do you believe in unconditional love?
Come back to me.
Okay. So second question is this. Jay, how would you show your child unconditional love?
By doing everything that I can for them without hurting or hindering them in the process.
All right, Dory, you said that you don't believe in unconditional love, correct?
In a relationship, yeah.
No, I'm just saying all overall.
I was speaking only to relationships specifically.
So overall, do you believe in unconditional love?
Yes, then.
Okay, how would you show your child unconditional love?
You would raise them in a way that elevates them in the future, that sets them up for success, whether it's you tell them whatever they don't want to hear, to get there, and you provide correction to get them to where they need to be.
All right, Summer, how would you show your child unconditional love?
Holding part of it is holding them accountable for their actions, showing them a better way, and just rocking with them regardless. I'm gonna rock with you. I'm gonna love you regardless, but that doesn't mean you're gonna have access to me if you do something to me.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna still love you.
Okay, Candace, what about you?
So I said no, and so the reason I said no is kind of like what Dory's saying is because I was putting it on the relationship aspect, but it was more spiritual. I believe in unconditional love that can come from God, but I don't believe as a human we are able to really exude unconditional love because we're flawed. You know what I mean? We're human, and so oftentimes the root of a human is going to be selfishness. So I am looking in the totality, even what Ms. Summer said. A part of that is conditional because you're saying I'm then going to limit my access to you based off of like your handling of me, even with it being a child. I love my child to death. I will do anything for you. But if you get to a point where you're out of line, you're disrespecting, things happen as you grow older in life, I may have to limit your access to me and how I handle you. That is still a condition. So in the human form, I don't believe in unconditional love. We still will have some type of conditions or boundaries.
Okay.
But is the love lost? Is how I'm thinking. Like, there's no
Right.
conditions on my love for you. I'm still going to love on you and love you. However, I'm going to move accordingly, because even God says you don't have to have people have access to you all like that. He said to kick the dust off your feet and keep it pushing. That don't mean I don't still love you,
Yeah.
but you're not gonna be able to treat me any old kind of way. I'm still gonna love you, but I'm gonna love you from over there. That's what I
Right.
mean.
Correcting them is a
Okay.
part of
So
Right, I'm
loving
not
them.
saying that that's,
so
and
hold
I'm
on,
not
hold on,
negating that. I'm
because
not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying that it's still, you still love them, but there's still
all
a
right.
condition in how you're going to allow the access, and you're going to set boundaries within your love.
Yeah.
God loves us in totality, even regardless of our sin. We still have access to God, even in sin. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I rock with it.
it's
I
You
rock
got
with
I
it.
get it.
access
I
in the
get it.
book of
Yeah.
You know,
Revelations when you get damned to
Kiana,
hell, Candace?
Kiana, the same thing. How would you show your child unconditional love?
Care, commitment, responsibility, knowledge, respect, and trust.
Okay. All right. So the first thing that you guys probably need to do, because I kind of rock with what Candace was saying, was that there's always conditions in love, even when it comes down to your kids, right? You're my child. That's the condition. That's the condition that you're my child. So the closest thing that you can ever come to conditions of love, to be unconditional love your child, is to give them the best possible father that you can find them.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that you have to be way more picky than women have been in these worlds that we in right now, in these times that we in right now, to be able to pick that for your child. The closest you can come to unconditional love is to get the best possible father for them. And I don't think that most women and men even think about it that way. We think about it in a selfish way. That's why we don't understand what unconditional love is. It's to do something for somebody that ain't even here yet. That's the closest you can ever come to unconditional love. Anything else is conditional. No doubt about it. So when we really look at it in that sense, try to give your child, even if you had a fucked up father, give them a better father than what you had. Give them a father that they can at least expect. This is one of the things that I always understood when I hear women talk. When we hearing it now, where they say he's a fucked up, husband, but he's a beautiful dad for my kids, right? But the thing is that it is very difficult for us as men to love our kids around the mama. It's way easier for us to love our child through the mama. It's way easier for the mother to love her kid through the father, and instead of around the father. What we're doing right now in this world right now, we're loving our children around each other.
Clarify
We got
that
to
a little
set
bit
all
more.
of these. So what it is this. When a father is trying to give his kid the best possible love that he possibly can, he can't do it if the kid is not living in the same household as him. He can get a kid all the shit that he can give them while they're with him, right? But because he's not with the mother, that shit, it gets skewed, because he can say all these things and he could try to be a father that can mold his kid into this and to that while they're up under his household. But if they got to go back to the mom, guess what end up happening? All that shit they learn from the father, it can be
out the door,
knocked out of the door, right? Same thing with the mom. Mom can sit back and she set these parameters for these kids because that's a part of love. But when they go to the dad, they have something totally different. So what I'm saying is that the mother, instead of her loving it through the father, and the father loving it through the mother, because they're separate, they got to love it around each other instead of through each other. That's why we have the problems that we have, because when you have a child that would sit back and they have a mother and a father, let me tell you what happens. The father say, this is what it is. The mama say, that's what your daddy said. When the mother say, nope, this is how this shit is, the daddy is he's gonna go and say, that's what your mama said. People that have their mama and their daddy in their life, and they grew up with their mother and their daddy, and you ask your daddy, can I do something? What are your daddy gonna tell you?
Did you ask your mama?
Did you ask your mama? Same thing with the mom. What did you say to your dad? Right? In most cases anyway. So the thing is that if we are really being conscious of the things that we're doing in life, men and women, we have to say, if I'm gonna have sex with this person, I gotta think about someone that's not even in existence right now. Let me make the best decision that I possibly can. Let me not fuck with this broad right now, because guess what? This bitch is a hoe.
Yeah, she got fluids on her from last night.
She out of here. And you get your ass up, pull your pants up, and you walk the fuck away. When a woman sit there and she's right there, and because one of the things that we have to fight is our natural urges. So when that woman sit there and this nigga out here rubbing on the coochie and talking good shit to her and all these things, she has to get to a point where she can go back and say, damn, this shit feels so goddamn good. But I can't do this shit right here because I can fuck around and get pregnant by this nigga. What am I gonna do if I have a child by this motherfucker right here? I'm fucked up. Guess what ended up happening? What we have is a reality with a lot of people, because they don't say, I'm gonna pull my pants up and walk the fuck away. They end up falling through with the whole thing. And what they thought wouldn't happen end up happening. And now these motherfuckers are sitting there looking like deers with the headlights on. And them motherfuckers are sitting here like, oh my God. Now they got their hand in their fucking head and they trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do next. So now we talking about abortion, and we talking about not fucking with each other and all these different things. This is a man and a woman thing.
You're not planning for.
A life that you didn't plan for, but you caught up in the motherfucking moment and you didn't say, let me think about my unborn child. That's what you consider to be unconditional fucking love. Anything outside of that is done. There's conditions on when that child is here, I guarantee there's conditions on that shit.
But it's a reactional relationship, because now we react. So this is why I talk so strong to this, because I always try to put it in perspective with anybody that I meet. I don't care what we did in the y'all did it in the past, and that's how y'all well now we have insight. We got knowledge, right? You got a phone, literally a walking dictionary, encyclopedia. You can get all the information that you want in an instant. You can learn whatever you want in an instant. So to be deliberately ignorant in a world of information is really crazy to me from my people. We said everything, we talked about everything, and it be these conversations. And this is why I love women. This is why I love our men. When we ask women what they would do, like he asked women what they would do for the kids, and it's going to always be, the feelings, and I want to try to give them. But now I want to break down. I want to ask the women, I really do, what does that look like? What does unconditional love look like? Say you're going to have a kid. What is setting your kid up? We're going to say women building legacy. I don't even do this, but let's just say, hey, you're going to build a legacy for your child and your family without a man, right? It's all you. What's right here today? We drop a baby in your lap, blow, like they did in high school, gave you the egg, and let's see how you take care of this, whether it's an animal but this is a baby, a real human being that's going to have a life and is going to have a death, right? This is important. How would you set this child up? What's legacy building look like for you and this child without a man? Not saying y'all would deliberately want to do this, and I'm not demonizing, by the way, either. I just want to hear literally, okay, well, this is what I would do as a woman. Here's how I'm going to set my kid up without the man, but based off the knowledge that you have now. You had men around you, so you could put together a pretty good, you had daddies, uncles, you get what I'm saying, teachers. You had men around you that were well-to-do and should have some type of something if you looking at an example of what even you were looking for. I would say, okay, well, that man wasn't there. I would do it like this. What would that be?
Do you want specifics or in general?
I do. I really want specifics. Absolutely. I want to say, hey, this is what I would do for my child from birth to death. You can keep it simple, but for the most part, from birth to death, this is what I would do.
Well, in general, I think it starts with making sure you have a good foundation yourself. Making sure that you are as healthy spiritually, mentally, physically as possible, because the life and death of that child now depends solely on you, right? And then I think it also starts with making sure that the community around you can also help, because there is no man in the life of that child or no traditional father. So then now it is up to you to make sure that, because a child, no one can get everything from one person, right? So then it is up to you to make sure that the parts of you that do not fit in a healthy individual, wherever that looks like, that child can then have access and resources to then get it from another person. With that, then while also making sure that you keep the safety of that human being the number one priority.
So you chose spirituality and community. That's what I heard. Spirituality. I'm gonna focus on making sure that we right with God, right, which would be mental health as well. Making sure you have a solid foundation to stand on, and then you would reach out to the community to assist. It's not a good or a bad.
Not necessarily. It was more so about making sure that the child had enough resources, being that I know that resources can't just come from one person. But before you move on, I was listening to everyone's part of the conversation. There was multiple times in which I was confused. I am confused why we keep throwing around bitches. Like, watch those B words. You know what I'm saying?
No, they exist. Bitches exist.
Hold on.
That's
right?
why we say it.
Hold on. Because I'm confused by if we are talking about not saying, oh, niggas ain't this and da 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 da, but then when
exactly
outside what we deem respectful, then we have to call her a bitch. Again, you already know where I stand. I don't other anybody, especially if we are all Black people, based upon their decisions, right? You can hold people accountable, but I do not say that they are the decision that they made, right? So I'm not going to call Black men out of their name in a way that is demeaning to them, because I have respect for my fellow Black people.
So
hold on. So then I expect you, because you had a lot to say about Black communities sticking together, but demonizing and calling certain women because they step outside of what a respectful bitches is doing the exact same thing that was planned from the start.
So Kiana, the thing is this, and I understand how women even think about this. This is why you need women and men to be in synergy with each other, because men, we understand things that women just won't understand. We know how to delineate a bitch, a hoe from a woman. We understand that. What we kind of trying to tell y'all is that y'all need to do it. Y'all would stick. This is why we have a problem. Hold on. This is the reason why we have a problem with the sisterhood, the so-called sisterhood. We have a problem with that because y'all don't know how to delineate. The thing is this: a hoe is literally a bitch that go out here and fuck niggas. Just what they call it, indiscretionally or whatever the fuck. They just out here fucking. And they sit back and they look at men as niggas, right? A bitch is a motherfucker that go out here and she likes to keep a lot of conflict going on. She always have something to say about the opposite. Even if it's a woman, anybody that oppose that bitch, that's what my whole thing. Y'all can sit back, sister, and y'all be trying to be cool with them, and you be like, and we looking as men like, y'all do understand that y'all out here trying to get, you trying to be together with this bitch. We're telling you, that bitch is a bitch. We're not telling you. And what happens is this. Y'all will sit back and say, y'all can't be calling Black women bitches. No, we're calling that specific one and the ones that act like her bitches.
My thing is that I think that is a slippery slope.
Yes, it is.
I think that is a slippery slope, because what I have observed is that when nobody is perfect, right? Nobody does all the perfect things all the time, right? But I don't believe in the myth of a respectability politic, meaning that I must be this version of this person in order to get respect, and then that's going to make some kind of hierarchy.
But you have it wrong, though, Kiana.
Hold on, because I think that this hierarchy of Black women, of this is a bitch, this is a hoe, and this is a Black woman, or wherever the hierarchy stands, is some auction block shit. No shade. Right? Because I am not in the mood or in the business of othering Black people, because at the end of the day, there is no version of us that is going to get rights, because that's what we're fighting for. I'm fighting for liberation. I don't know what y'all are fighting for, but that's what hold on. I'm fighting for liberation, right?
But you have a problem with what you're saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let her finish, JT. Let her finish.
I'm fighting for liberation. Liberation does not come from me putting down another Black person. If anything, liberation is going to come from me being like, okay, you know what? Yeah, that person did this, but that has nothing to do with the rights that they deserve then, right? So then I do not appreciate you saying that Black people have to stick together, which I respected that point when you first started talking. I was like, wow, that is a very educated answer. But then then the next point where we start talking about who is responsible, you start talking about bitches and hoes. That is where I have a problem.
See, that's where you got it wrong, Kiana. You got it wrong. Hold on. Let me explain.
Still hasn't
Hold
landed.
on. I know that she didn't, but she can't build something off of a false narrative. I've never been the person that sat back and said that Black people got to stick together. I'm the one that's saying we need to separate from those motherfuckers that ain't with us. I'm not the one that's sitting back. You got the wrong one. When it comes down to it, all of us don't need to be together. That's my whole point. So what I'm saying is this: when you're not covered, you can't even understand it. But when you covered, you ain't even got to fight this. This whole fight for liberation and all that shit, when you got a fucking man, you ain't got to fight for none of that shit. All you got to do is support that man that's out here fighting for all the shit that he needs to be fighting for. And at the end of the day, when we sit back and we point out who the bitches is, who them fuck niggas is, when we fuck around and we tell our kids, stay away from that little boy because he's raised in a fucked up house. All these things is what we do. We cover y'all. But when you don't see the covering, what happens is that you got this argument that you are making right now. That liberation bullshit, you ain't gonna never hear a covered woman talk about liberation.
Rosa Parks wasn't.
Can I respond to that?
She wasn't covered.
Let them.
She wasn't even married.
Scott King wasn't covered.
She was covered, and she never talked about liberation. Her husband spoke about liberation. She supported her husband.
No, baby.
You see what I'm saying? They don't even understand the covering.
Legacy when he passed away, who created those foundations, who created those places in which people can still talk about
you never seen Coretta Scott leading a goddamn march at all. She was always supporting.
She was serving her man.
Hold on.
She was doing what she was supposed to be doing.
Hold on, let me tell you this. I was born in 1972. That was way before me, right? When were you born?
Why is that important?
Because when I was born, Martin Luther King was already out of here. He was already out of here. So my whole thing is this: I had to get the teachings of him and everybody that was in the likings of the movement. There was not a woman that was leading any march.
That is not true.
They were supporting everything that the men were leading. If you know anything about the Deacons of Defense, if you know anything about the Nation of Islam, if you know anything about, it was always men that was heading all of these. It was always women that was supporting that. You ain't never had that. When you start seeing women leading fucking shit, it was goddamn feminist shit.
Yep.
No,
bro. Wait. Fannie Lou Hamer, bro. She right.
Sharecroppers in Mississippi. Fannie Lou Hamer was fighting for the sharecroppers of Mississippi, and she was a married woman. We have, I don't know if Shirley Chisholm was married or not.
What did she do?
Who? Fannie Lou Hamer or Shirley Chisholm?
Both.
Fannie Lou Hamer was trying to get a seat at the table when it comes to congressional rights. However, she was also a sharecropper that was not able to have children. So she took in a lot of children, her and her husband, right? She was the woman who made up the term, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired, right? That was her, right? So when we're saying that covered women are not the ones leading liberation work, that is completely untrue because Fannie Lou Hamer.
It's not, because what was the end result of that?
Fannie Lou Hamer was a married woman before she started liberation work, right? Fannie Lou Hamer was not speaking the words of feminism, not necessarily using that word. Now, Shirley Chisholm, yeah, she was backed by the Women's Party. However, she was a Black woman that was the first Black woman to run for one of the major seats for presidency, either a Republican or Democrat, right? And she ran as a Democrat. This is another woman who was quote unquote covered that wanted to do this work, right? Liberation work doesn't have a gender, in my opinion. Liberation work does not have a gender, because why would I, if God made Adam and Eve, correct? And he said, Eve, your curse is that your heel is always going to be bruised by the serpent. That means I am stepping on the devil's head. Okay? How can I not lead something?
We're not saying that you.
If that is,
I've never said that women couldn't lead anything. I made a specific
uncovered women.
So we got,
and I'm telling you, what was the end result? Because you're talking about women that took, and that's not an argument. There's a whole bunch of women that try to take the lead and stuff. What was the end result of that shit?
Or even to try to take the lead.
It still ended up that a man had to take that shit on.
You're not starting a patriarchy. You're not starting a system. You're not building a system. You're coming in proving that, hey, I am just as worthy as you to operate in this system, right? The system that's ran by men. You're fighting to be in a system of patriarchy that's already going.
I've never said that I wanted to do that.
But that's essentially what any type of feminist or any type, when you say liberation movement, you're fighting to be like it. I would be like this, right? And I say this with everybody. If it's something that you don't like, why do you give so much attention to it? Why don't you just start your own thing, right? And do that. If you have all this, instead of you being a Democrat, Republican, trying to, you know what? Why don't you just go start your own movement and make change? But instead, we have to be involved with municipalities. And these municipalities are not created by you, me, or us. So now you spend time, instead of creating and building, you spend time fighting. And now he have to tear down in war, when you really could have just took all that energy that you had, instead of trying to prove to everybody that, hey, I'm woman enough and I can do what you do and I can prove this and I can prove that. Prove your ass on some roads. Go prove your ass on buying some land. Just like I was talking about earlier, I heard everything about when we talk of legacy building. That's why we need the men and we need the women. The women's going to come with that soft side. I didn't hear nothing about finance, not saying that you wouldn't, but to Kiana's point, she said, hey, I'm going to put them in the best position to acquire the resources that I know that they're going to need. Best answer. Most women, they not doing that. The most of the time, they thinking it goes strictly to money, or it goes strictly to, I want a man. It goes strictly to our carnal needs. And like we said, when you have a child, most people not ready. They don't know that you should have IRAs for your kids and set them up as agents. I can't think of the word. Trustees. On your credit. Yeah, you're trustee, but I'm saying set them up their credit. If you got good credit, I can put them on one of my cards as a user, right? That helps build their credit before they get up out of here. And take this money, instead of kicking them out, right? And me building this 5,000 square foot house, I'm literally planning for them to stay here, because ain't nobody snatching my daughter up unless they can do what her daddy do for her. So that's immediately, now she knows what to look for as a woman, right? And then that my son, I set him up properly too. He knows what to look for in the type of woman. He needs a woman that's not going to at least destroy what he already got. Right? Can she add to that? So when a woman says, hey, what do I bring to the table? I'm the table. I tell, run, bro, get out of here. Because her value is she advocates for her sexual parts. I ain't gonna be too vulgar. I already been vulgar enough. So hold on real quick. I'll finish here. Okay. When they advocate for their sexual parts, you've already shown this man what your value is. So he's going to come with those conditions, that unconditional love that we were just talking about. You've already put your best value is your monkey. Because when he hit it, right, you didn't advocate for marriage.
I'm off screen, but I'm still listening.
You advocated for sex. Right. And so now we done had a baby. Why should you now want to force me to be something? You know what I mean? So I'm coming to y'all defense. I'm coming to the women's defense like, look, bro, don't even touch her, because once you touch her, really she yours, for real, for real. Because unless you are, we can say married, contractually, we can say government, but once you commit, these two people commit, there's no way that she gonna want you to touch somebody else, right? If you touching her. It ain't no way that this man's gonna allow you to go somewhere and touch another man, right? And then come back to him. So this is where I don't want us to devalue the commitment and the relationship that we making towards each other, which I think goes to another point on why people even act the way that they, because we put so much value on this marriage and the ceremony, not enough emphasis on the commitment and the pre-planning of what it is that we doing. If I could pay each one of these women $100,000, $150,000 a year, they're gonna consider whatever it is that I'm talking about. If I can tell you ain't got to do nothing, and I don't even want to touch you, I don't even want to freak you, baby. That ain't what you for. But I'll pay you $150 a year, right? They're going to consider whatever the fuck it is I'm talking about. That's similar to the government that we talking about. The government pays you a salary every year, and because you or your employer pays you the salary every year, and now you are beholden to him because he pays you $20, $30, $40 an hour. You're going to get up when he tell you to. You're going to be prepared the next day. You're going to follow suit. You're going to follow order, right? That's what I talk about when we talk about systems. We don't have those systems, so that gives them room to talk shit, right? If we built the systems, we create the systems, we employ our sisters, right? They don't have to go. We take care of the real estate needs and future, right? Now they're gonna look at us a little bit differently. If most of our men, when they die, they have insurance policies to pass down to the family, right? To build these legacies. This is nerd shit, but this is what everybody else around us is doing. And when we start talking nerd shit, we want to talk and fight because we ain't talking nerd shit. It's the easy thing to do is everybody can fight and everybody can fuck, but everybody can't count.
So I do want to say this. We fail to realize, I'm going to say two names, and I bet you most people won't know, but I'll say the third name. So there's a man named David, I don't want to bash his name, Ruggles. Have y'all ever heard of him? Anybody heard of him? David Ruggles? Okay, what about Abraham Galloway? Anybody heard of him? Okay, so these were the first two freedom fighters before Harriet Tubman even came about, right? So this is what we fail to realize. Black men, if we're put on the forefront in the ideology of the fact of being great fighters in the sense of our freedom, what it does is it gives us superheroes. And one thing about the system never wanted to give superheroes to us because now our young men can think further than where they are. These fights, once again, we don't negate what Harriet Tubman or any other sister has contributed to this fight because we always had our women to fight with us. Let's not forget, if you kill a seed or the ones that bear the seed, you kill the whole ideology of everything else because though women fight, they don't fight like men fight. And I land my plane.
I do. I want to expound on a couple of points that Creator. I want to go back to what you were saying about the what did you say? It was the municipal water fountain?
The municipal water fountain, yes, sir.
Did I say it right?
Yes, sir.
So just expound on the municipal water fountain in regards to this situation that we're talking to, because I got more questions in regards to this Lotto 21 Savage women having babies with married men thing. So I need to finish that. So
we have one side real quick. There's one side of this that we all talking about that even all the ladies on the panel, respectfully, it's not to demonize. Again, I'm not saying that, but it's just all of us naturally want to go to what they doing is wrong, but we don't really know. We haven't stopped to ask what his legacy building plan is. What is Nick Cannon's legacy building plan? What is Shaq's legacy? We don't even, I'm only saying this because they are celebrities, but we never really asked what Kanye's legacy building plan is. We just assume that they are home wreckers, that what they doing is a travesty, right? But these are people that are already, set forth to make, whatever they're going to make for the rest of their lives. They pretty much well set up in the proper way of just human beings, right? As black people, not just black, white, as a, they are already set up. So if I know that I'm with somebody and say, and I'm just hypothetical, right? I'm looking at Dory, and Dory is I'm a switch it around. Dory is a single woman. She don't have nothing, and here I am. I'm already married or married by reason, because that's kind of goofy. But at any rate, let's say I got 10 women right already, and for whatever reason, if I'm already set up and I come to Dory and I have a legacy plan, a legacy building plan, like I think Summer, she hit the nail on the head. If this was already discussed in the beginning, right, which was already laid out, this is who I am, what I am, this is what it is, right, and you say yes and you move with that, then that's what it is. And it's, believe it or not, everybody don't drink from the municipal. Some people ain't drinking. I'm not drinking from no water fountain, period. I'm not using no pay phones, period. I am deliberate about what I do. I know where I'm going. I know my value. I know what's going on. So we do things with deliberacy. I know that one day I will get old, so I'm planning for that. I have kids. One day they gonna get old, so I'm planning for that. Right, male and female. That for me is the focus more than sitting down and having a piece of paper. Because whether you get this, if y'all have sex, somebody gonna have some babies. And so now I'm feeling like, yeah, I can tell people stop freaking and stop. But like Ma said, that's just not going to happen. So my lesson is always to now prepare our boys for being great men, right? Prepare our women to be great women. So now if they do accidentally freak and have a kid, both you niggas is set up properly, right? So now it's not a detriment in your life to not want to have kids. You actually are prepared. It's not, you're not ready to just fold because you think you can't have a kids. And I think it's another reason is we're not populating because of this concept, this old construct of marriage. To me, I really do. I think the concept of marriage is how you make it. You can literally, it's a contract. It's all marriage is. You can stipulate, believe it or not, Americans, you can have your own contract. It's called nuptials. Pre or post, they are nuptials. This is what I expect, right? Here's what I don't expect. And likewise, we don't go into life deliberate. So when we hear people that actually move deliberately, it sounds fucking far-fetched, but it ain't.
All right, so a couple of things. First thing I need to ask creator, just to clarify. So in this situation, we're using Lotto's situation with 21 Savage. So if she's pregnant by a man that's married, in your regard, based on all the things that you just illustrated, things you just said, do you feel like overall totality, her having his baby or being pregnant by a married thing, are you saying that's not necessarily a bad thing if it's part of his legacy plan?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. So
I thought you.
Go ahead, JT.
So this is one of the things where I'm like, this is some fuck shit right here. What they did was really fuck shit, because what we got to understand is that we live life off of a balance of probabilities, right? That's why we got life insurance. Well, life insurance is you're gonna die, but car insurance in case some shit happens, right? You got insurance. We are, so that's based off of not possibilities, but probabilities, not possibilities. We don't even, and that's the craziest part, we don't even operate off of possibilities. That's why men and women have to be synonymous with each other, because women would base everything off of possibilities, but when they have a man that they respect and learn, he teaches them how to deal with probabilities. Now, if she has a father, she's already going to have it in her that actually, but that father actually has to be a father that is on principles, correct? This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Muhammad Ali was looked at as the world as one of these great men, right? He went from Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali, and if you understand what that name actually meant, it means something, right? However, Muhammad Ali has always said one of the things that was one of his crutches was women. Muhammad Ali had a lot of fucking women. This was before he was even Muhammad Ali. He was Cassius Clay, right? Muhammad Ali lived his life, did all these great things, but he did some things that was kind of fucked up. Let me tell you how we know he did some things that was fucked up. There's a documentary right now about Muhammad Ali Jr. That man is struggling right now. Struggling like a motherfucker. And he got a gang of fucking siblings. A gang of them. And we looked at Muhammad Ali as this great man. But then we see he got fucking children that's out here that's left out in the fucking cold. Look at how all of them had to end up doing. They had to start making their own shit. Most of these folks you don't even know anything about. You don't know nothing about. He got multiple children. The only person you know about is who? Layla Ali. And in order for us to even know who Layla Ali was because of what? She started boxing. You don't know nothing about. He has a son right now that's named after him. That used to be something that was actually prideful for men. That's why you had juniors and seconds and thirds and all these different ones, because that was what they called pride. Isn't that what we call Lions kids? Pride, all that shit. The thing is this, what we were talking about, Samson, today, and it ties into what we're talking about right now. You got people doing straight up fuck shit with each other, women and men. Fucking. And it's been since the beginning of time that when you fuck, you end up having kids. On a balance of probability, you end up having them, right? We got animals, cats and dogs and all kinds. They know for a fact that I'm going to get my fucking pride to a point where they can handle and they can live on their own and they can do what the fuck they want to do, right? We as human beings, we got motherfucking children that we will have and we just leave them we'll leave them at birth on their fucking own. This shit does not make any sense to us. This is why we understand. Listen, and I'm telling y'all, the reason why we having this conversation is because we right now, when we leave, it's something different. But we family right now. Kiana, Candace, Dory, Jay, my girl Summer, all the women that was on here, the men that's on here, we're speaking as family. The conversations we have right now were conversations that we were trying to have with each other in the 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s, and we couldn't even have these conversations. You know why? Because we didn't respect each other enough. We didn't respect each other. When somebody say some shit that you disagree with, what do? This nigga crazy. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Fuck you. At the end of the day, we don't have respect for each other. At the end of the day, we ain't got that respect for each other no more, y'all. We need to bring it right back. We need to have, when people say, oh, you rage quit, and they got the fuck up out of here, yeah, because they had it too much. They had enough. At the end of the day, man, come on, let's keep it 100 with each other. I asked the question when it came down to doing something for
forever. I got questions.
I know, man. I can't let. Come on, Samson. You know I'm old, nigga. I told you.
You on a timer. You over 2 minutes. I can show it to you.
Hey, look, it's 2 o'clock.
Let you go. To prove
No. You ain't gotta explain it. You ain't gotta explain it. You ain't gotta explain it, bro. I know. I could get. I'm long with it.
Hey, niggas be going on lectures, boy. You gotta put them on TEDx, man.
Yeah, you got me. You got me, creator, and Smurf. Smurf is better than both of us.
I'll tell you what. I appreciate the ladies, man.
I got a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit on my mind, homie. Come on.
They've been patient. They've been good sports. I really want to get them in there because seldom do we have a new lady.
Yeah, cut me the fuck off, bro.
And well spoken, well versed, and well opinionated. I appreciate y'all's opinion. I do.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all. Look, we just listen. We older guys, man. You gonna have to cut us off. So don't worry about it. We good.
All right, I gotta get the rest of these questions. All right, so
I'll talk about it tomorrow.
the next question I got. So based on what we was just talking about with this whole situation with Lotto 21 Savage and women find themselves in these situations with married men, my question, I'm gonna start with you, Candace. Why do some women accept being in these in between situations with married men, having a baby with a married man, situations like why would they tend to accept that? Why?
I'm finding it.
You know what? Let that marinate because Jay got a marinate too. We're just gonna let it all sizzle in one big pot. I'm gonna go to Dory because she been swimming for a while. Dory.
Because it's all emotional. Like you could, if you really like somebody, you really just want them in your life, you'll find a way to stay tethered to them, and you'll even go as far as have a child with them, just so that you could have some kind of connection. So to me, it's just strictly emotional.
So they tend to accept being in situations, whether it's having a baby with a married man or just engaging in anything with a married man, is based
Yes,
solely off of their emotions.
yes, based on their desire, their strong desire for him, and everything. Yeah, they'll do anything to stay connected. Yes.
Okay, Kiana.
Um, I think people tend to settle for in between situations because they don't understand that they can desire and deserve more. I think people do that because they don't understand what love actually is. And they settle for the versions of love that they can get at the time. And a lot of people are afraid to reject the half or in between versions because they don't believe that down the line they'll be able to get the real. Because most people want to be loved and accepted. And if there's a version of acceptance now, if I'm an insecure person or if I'm not confident in my worth, then I'm just going to settle for the now versus putting myself out there and being more vulnerable to get more.
All right, Jay and Candace, and I gave y'all enough time to marinate. We gotta come back now. Jay, why do some women accept being in these weird in between situations, married men and pregnant and all that? Why?
I guess technically, if you think about it, it could be multiple reasons. Um, one, for some women, it's just easier because maybe they don't want to deal with having an actual relationship, so they want to be doing an in between thing where they might have commitment issues, or some type of past trauma that kind of has their trust wavering. Also, you know, that might be something that they're used to. Whoever they messing with, it's like a familiar thing, and that's what they was raised on. So that's what they think they need to do as well.
Candace?
I think I found it. Kind of. So I agree with what everyone said, Jay and Kiana. I do feel like just add another layer. I think it's piggybacking off what Kiana says. It could be just level of like insecurity. Um, if this is all I feel like I'm worth, is this all I think I'm deemed worthy, or if this is as good as I think it's gonna get, then I'm gonna just write it out here, right? Or just to add a different level to it. Sometimes women have the thought that they can change someone. You know what I mean? Like, oh, maybe he wasn't faithful with her. Or maybe, you know what I mean? She ain't making him happy. She not fulfilling this aspect because obviously he's still coming over here, blase squaze, which I think is still also feeding into insecurity because now you're creating this false narrative in your head and you're running with it trying to big yourself up to think that you're better than another woman, and now you're competing and putting yourself in a broken situation because you are internally broken.
Okay. Off of this same premise of the in-between situation, JT, do you feel like society as a whole look at the in-between situation as a positive or a negative?
Situationships.
It's definitely as a negative.
You got one.
Situation is definitely at a negative. Most definitely. I don't even have to expound on it. Somebody else will. But
Dory, do you feel like these in-between situations are looked at largely by society as positive or negatives?
I think in the past it was negative, and I think now it's becoming more accepted.
Cool. Jay?
Oh, I wasn't even muted. I'm sorry.
Can't say neither, sir. Okay.
I want to say, yeah, I agree with Dory. In the past, it was definitely frowned upon, but now, as time progresses, it's looked at as like a stress-free type thing, even though it's stressful still.
P. Smurf, you think society at large look at the in-between situation thing as a positive or a negative?
I'm gonna say it definitely is starting to become a balance of it because of the liberal mindset. As far as the conservatives, it's definitely negative.
Kiana?
I ain't got an answer for that one.
What? You ain't got an answer? You know what? You gonna answer. We'll just come back.
What?
Marinate. You gonna answer today.
Shit, come back
yeah,
to it.
And I want to hear it. I really want to hear it. Just focus on it just a little bit.
We'll come back, and guess what? You're gonna have plenty of time because I'm about to ask Creator. What you
think? What's that question, brother?
Largely, as society at large, do they look at the in-between situation or the situation? Do they look at it as a positive or a negative?
I think I go back to Dory. I think it's looked at as still negative, but it's being accepted, and to me, that's not good enough.
Oh, Kiana, you about to be in trouble. That was short and sweet from Creator. All right, Candace. Is society at large look as the in-between situation as a positive or a negative?
Mm-hmm. Be careful.
What are you, frozen?
Nah, she thinking about that shit.
She finding
it. I know why she's doing it because I'm like, oh shit, that's yeah.
Because the in between, you saying like the side chick, the situationships, the not
the chick
defined relationships.
The chick that's pregnant by the married man. Yes, in between.
Situationship.
And what was the question again? It's the same.
Oh, you trying to buy time for your?
Yeah, she's trying to buy time. You know it. Game recognized game.
Okay, that's great. Okay, so let me ask you slower. Okay. Society at large, they look at the in-between situation. The situation, like a situation between a pregnant woman getting pregnant by a married man, all that. The situations like that. Is that looked at by society as something negative or positive?
Okay, wait, hold on. Because see, listen. Because
Answer the damn question, Candace.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. Answer the question, woman.
Because I want to be realistic, right? Because everybody sat up here and said society think it's negative, but I'm on the other side of it because I'm looking at what is being pushed out Like people glorifying the situation with Cardi B getting pregnant while still married with the other nigga that had however many situations he had going on with Lotto and her situation. It's a lot more of these undefined, non-traditional relationships being pushed out in front of us. And I feel like it's been pushed out in front of us for a reason. We have to focus on what is being pushed in the narrative that's being alongside of it. And then you see women that are pumping it up, that are like, oh, look at, Cardi was being faithful for so long and she got her get back and blah blah blah. Like they're on the bandwagon, they're supporting and they're pushing it. So we know the right thing to say, which is, yeah, it's frowned upon. Yeah, no one should glorify that. And yeah, no one should support that. Everyone thinks this is a bad thing. But reality is right now, a lot of women, at least online, are pushing as if this is okay, as pushing as in pushing it along with like women empowerment or all that other stuff. Like if it's a woman's body, it's her right, she can do whatever. And so they're kind of like making it as if it's okay when it
Fellas,
shouldn't
can I say
be.
something?
Sure, my plan landed.
I
I ain't.
can't let you say nothing because she been sitting in the refrigerator this whole time.
No,
I
go
gotta
ahead.
get an answer to
Go
my
ahead.
question.
I understand.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Kiana, you ready to answer my question, man?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, one second. You, I'm wondering how to phrase this. I do think that society sees the in between as a positive. I feel like, no shade, but I feel like I've been mischaracterized as like a feminist, and I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I'm not, right? But if I did, the kind of feminism that I would subscribe to is not about individualism, right? I feel like we all
Right, you are.
I feel like we all are owed each other or should treat each other with respect. But I think when you are in an in-between situation, there is no commitment, right? So that you are not then tied to someone else's expectations or respect or blase, right? So I think there is a push for like an individualistic type of living so that the in-between is a-okay, because you ain't gotta be beholden to one person or try to act right because you just doing whatever you're doing. So that is why I think that.
Kiana, can I ask you, how old are you?
Why?
Roundabout. Give a roundabout.
I kind of had that in my mind when she said why.
Age.
Listen,
No, I don't mind giving it.
Just give it to her. She's young because I'm not judging you off of some shit. I'm gonna judge you, but I'm gonna judge you fairly. That's why I'm saying, how old are you?
Old enough.
So the reason why we ask a lot of times,
what I would have said too.
Hold on, fellas. I'm really big on generations, right?
Okay.
We have a lot of conversations about these things that's going on, and it does generational things actually comes in place. I'm only asking because of that.
Yeah, because they push
Trust
different.
me, because I'm old as fuck. I'm gonna tell you, am I the oldest one? Hey, Smurf, am I the oldest one tonight?
I'm 47.
Yeah, I'm the oldest one tonight. Ain't nobody on here older than me.
JT, how old are you?
I'm 53.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
Kiana, how old are you, man? Just tell the people.
No, you're right, because I'm not judging based off. I judge, but I'm judging based off of the things. I have kids that's pretty much most of y'all age.
Yeah, because
I'm not looking at it right. I'm not looking at it at a point as a man that's out here doing the same thing that a bunch of motherfuckers is out here doing anymore, right? So that's the only reason why I'm asking is based off of information. That's it.
Yeah, because they push
Not using
every
anything
generation, they push certain propaganda. So for us, the reason why a lot of us had children out of wedlock, because they told us we wouldn't see 18. right? So they told us we wouldn't probably even see in our 20s. So we lived our lives as if not thinking we'll be in our 50s. Am I right, JT?
Right. Absolutely.
This is what they told
Absolutely.
us. This was the propaganda. They say, look around in the class. They say only one of y'all gonna make it out of the 10.
Yeah.
Kiana, tell everybody how old you are so I can ask my question.
Kiana, please, dog. Come on, girl. Let's do business.
I am 28. I'll be 29.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
I'm so cold with this, bro.
You're
I said
messy.
late 20s, early 30s. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question then. What then do you now understand about me now that you know my age?
Because
And I remember a time when a woman knows her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
I have a daughter.
It's because you a YN.
I have a daughter. I have a daughter that's a year older than you, and I have these same conversations with her. And I have another daughter that's younger than her. And the thing is that so when you have guys like myself and B Smurf and Creator, we're talking from a different language. We're talking from a different angle, right? So that's the only reason why I asked you that. It ain't had nothing to do with anything else other than that.
Can I say something without sounding disrespectful?
Man. That clip is
I knew y'all nigga
Pack you all the way up, son.
I knew y'all was old, but that didn't really have anything to do with how I viewed your talking
I
points.
agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
agree.
That's cool.
That's why I
I'm just
respect her when
interested
she
in why you
comes.
only asked her age.
She pretty consistent. She's pretty consistent about how she feel, and I kind of see the lane of woman that this is and the trajectory in which she, in which you want to go. Just don't go down that feminist lane. You understand? Stay away from that feminist lane.
too late, my brother.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm saying, hey, you can be there. It's just like with any other discipline. Get in there and learn what you need to learn, but don't make it your Jesus. Move on.
All right, Samson, you got it, home.
Thank you, brother. So I got. No, I'm gonna ask this question instead. Hey, Jay. Based on what you just heard about how society as a whole, the opinions of the in between, if you will, what do you think that says about today's modern dating standards in 2026? What does it say about that?
Repeat that one more time. I gotta make sure my listening ears is thorough.
Okay. So based on what you heard about how society views the in-between situation and everything like that, right? What do you think that says about modern dating standards in 2026? What does it say about modern dating standards in 2026?
They're low.
What'd you say?
They're low.
They're low? The standards are low.
Yeah.
Kiana, you agree with that?
I was just trying to listen to what she was saying, girl.
No. I'm asking. I'm asking you.
You're asking if what?
Do you feel like, based on what everybody said their opinion was about how society looks at the in-between situation in 2026, based on how society looks at the in-between situation, what does that say about modern dating standards in 2026?
I think there are none.
Low and are none. Okay. Dory?
I think that dating standards have diversified.
They diversified. Diversified to what? From what to what?
Like, I think we had kind of a set blueprint in the past, and then now that blueprint has branched into all these different paths and avenues in the dating world.
Damn, multiverse.
It's subjective if we think that this one path is bad and then somebody else will think it's good and whatnot. So that's how I look at it now.
Candice.
What was the question? I'm sorry. I keep stepping away. I had to go to the ladies' room.
Y'all gonna make me push buttons today.
I got a weak bladder.
Based on the things that you heard about the majority of society and their views on the in-between situation, what do you feel like, based on that, what do you feel like the standards of modern dating are in 2026? What does that say about the standards of modern dating in 2026?
There's no data standard.
I said whatever the fuck I want. Who want to pop me? Nobody.
Ain't nobody at home to pop. You single. You can say what you want and go home by yourself.
But yeah.
Yourself a season.
I said.
So there is no standard. They just giving it out. But it's a lot. It's a lot of just everybody just they just giving it out. It's a lot of just fly by night, just going with the flow. There's no structure. Everybody just whimsical, and everybody is trying to have their way. And no one is taking into account the value of humans and their emotions in bringing back the family structure and the ideal goal. Everybody say they want marriage, or they say they want a family, they say they want stability, but then their actions are not showing that that's actually what they want.
I think she's saying it's a free for all, boys.
Peace, Smurf.
Yes, sir.
What do you think like this say? What does it say about modern dating standards in 2026?
Definitely flawed. I believe everybody's trying to be transparent to everybody on social media, but in reality, they don't have no standards. So on social media, they got all the standards in the world. But when it comes to reality, there's really no standards.
JT, what does it say about modern dating standards in 2026?
Everybody playing. Everybody playing. They on some bullshit. Every one of them on some motherfucking bullshit. Women and men on some motherfucking bullshit. Let me tell you something. If you sitting back, and I don't give a fuck if you at a barbecue, a family function, or anywhere, if you playing Cardi B, Lotto, or any of these funk bitches, if you out here playing all this drill shit, if you playing all this shit that's talking about bitches ain't loyal and niggas are sitting there shaking their ass to it or whatever, you playing. All you motherfuckers are playing.
No, it's like this. God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, whole ass nigga. So look, if God is all that.
They playing, dog.
Hold on.
Playing. They fuck around and playing. We can have all these fucking powwows we want. I'm gonna tell you right now, Peace Birth.
Talk to me, up.
I'm almost done, homie.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. Motherfuckers ain't trying to hear the real shit. They got so much pushback for it. Well, I'm just at the point where I'm just like, fuck you then.
You heard your own people.
Keep doing it. You own your own. If you don't know what the fuck it is, listen to Prince. Let's go crazy. At the beginning of it, he tell you, you own your motherfucking own. You own your own.
The thing in America is, right?
I'm planning for the exit, baby. It may be 20 years, 30 years from now, but I'm planning on the motherfucking exit. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've already started my motherfucking journey on going on trips. I done been on all kind of planes. I done been on 10 goddamn motherfucking boats in the past 2 years. You dig what I'm saying? I go to my kids and I talk to them about same shit we talking about right now. I talk about that shit. When they act like they don't want to hear me, I act like I don't want to hear them either. Because guess what happened? When you come to me, Daddy, this happened and all that, what you do? Oh, okay. Guess what I end up doing? Turning my motherfucking head. If I can help you, I can help you. If I can't, I can't. I'm not doing it no more. When you act like you don't want to hear what I got to say, guess what I'm gonna do when the shit hit the fan? I'm gonna act like I ain't gotta hear nothing you got to say either. You dig what I'm saying? Guess what I'm gonna do? Samson, guess what I'm gonna do?
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go ahead and plan that motherfucking trip, homie. I'm gonna get on that fucking boat. I'm gonna go on that motherfucking all the
Well, we
shit I
gonna
need to
talk
do.
it
I'm
for
gonna
a
enjoy
second, man.
myself,
Let these ladies get in.
and then I'm
Talk
gonna
that
check
for a second.
the fuck out. And I hope I check out when I'm having fun. That's what I'm gonna end up doing.
We with you, JT. The ladies won't talk. Go ahead,
What
ladies.
part of
Talk that boat.
what leadership
I'm
quality
on the
is that?
boat, baby.
And let me on now.
Me too.
Kiana, what was your response?
I just had a question. What leadership quality is that?
I'm done with leadership qualities.
Oh.
I'm done with it. I ain't arguing about none of this shit no more. I done did that shit for 20 fucking years. I'm getting ready to retire. When I say retire, let me tell you something, creator. I ain't about to, I'm gonna tune myself out of this bitch. Y'all better hope I don't get off the grid. It's a wrap. I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to my family members. I'm talking to my family members. You better hope I don't get off the motherfucking grid.
So
It's a damn shame.
So the leadership standard is do as I do. If you won't do as I say, then do as I do. Right? So sometimes what I used to do is I give my children warning. After that, the repercussion follow behind, because that's what the world gonna give you, but they ain't gonna even give you a warning. They gonna reprimand you immediately. So if you take heed to what I'm telling you, when it come to my children, first thing I do, and mentees, so I done mentored over 450 people, right? In the military, outside the military, still to this day. I'm only gonna tell you once. And the next time I talk to you, Lady Kiana, I'm asking you, what did I tell you? If you repeat what I said, you heard what I told you the first time. Therefore, you decided to make the decision on your own. And as an adult, you got to take those repercussions. And I land. Go ahead, Lady J. You had a question.
I mean, I kind of wanted to know, what did listening to Lotto and them have to do with making good or bad decisions? Because I bump Megan all day, but that don't mean I'm gonna do the same shit that she doing. But thankfully, she's in a happy relationship right now. Also, I still listen to Lotto. I ain't getting pregnant by no married man. I understand that it can be an influence, but like, it's not just the music that's an influence. It's also the way you're raised.
Give me Alzheimer's.
Your environment around you.
Now,
Give me
I will say,
Alzheimer's.
hold on, let me get in here real quick. So respectfully, I can't say one thing about Lotto. She has exhibited wife behavior. She has exhibited nurturing behavior. Certainly, she's exhibited fun. I mean, and you could say that, but at the end of the day, she has exhibited wife behavior and wanting to be a mother. And so I think, again, that's like, I think we just go so far into, we can't even bring out, the fact and celebrate the fact that, she is in her motherhood. Because if this was my daughter or somebody else's daughter or niece or whatever, that would be maybe the elephant in the room. But for the most part, obviously at that level, they got good people around her. This is a deliberate act. This is kind of what, maybe that's just how my mind works. I don't think those people
you gotta stay. You gotta stay 100, dog. You gotta keep it 100, dog. You put a lot of sugar and cream in that motherfucker.
I'm just saying. I think it's a deliberate act. I think they know what they're doing. And they have the resources.
If that's the problem, dog. They're sending a message to people that are just getting out here in this world. They're just getting out in this world. The message is what I'm attacking. No. That shit is garbage, nigga. It's we gotta call garbage what the fuck it is. No matter how much we like to bump to it. Go ahead, Samson. I'm sorry, man.
Go ahead, Jay. What was the second part?
Oh, and if we're gonna continue to bash the women rappers of today, seeing that they made illogical decisions. Actually, never mind. Hold on. Come back to.
So let me.
Hold on.
Ahead,
I gotta ask one more thing since Jay brought up music. gotta ask one person one question.
Real quick. JT, you leaving me behind.
No, I'm not leaving you behind. I got to ask you a question.
No, I said JT.
He said I was. What I do?
Oh, okay.
How did I leave you behind, sweetie?
Because you talking about, I'm gonna be gone and I'm gonna be off the grid and stuff. It's like you leaving me here. Like
Since you want to go with us, huh, sis? I'm going with them.
I ain't talking about getting rid of myself like that
I'm
deliberately. I'm just saying.
I'm
No, you get to a point. No, this is what I'm saying. We all, and all of you, this is what's crazy. The young folks don't realize, understand this, that when you're going to be at a point in life where motherfuckers that comes in, these new motherfuckers come in, they're going to be like, and the way they validate what you say, that is not even, that shit don't even register, is because you're old. That's their validation. At the end of the day, it's the same thing with God. If y'all actually, it don't matter how you look at it. People would sit back and talk all the shit they want to talk, and they get out here and they live this world, and they would sit back and use God as if he's at the Golden Corral. And God said, fuck that shit. I'll let you do, because I already planted this shit. I'm all knowing. I already planted this shit. You don't do what the fuck I said do.
Where we going?
You on your own.
We done.
Jay, what was it?
You on your own.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure my facts was right before I, just blurted this out there. If we're gonna bash on all of the women rappers now, why is it that, since we're talking about music artists, Lauryn Hill is glorified when she had 5 children by Rohan Marley and they were never married? Just saying.
They were
married.
They were committed.
They were not. It's a committed relationship.
She surrendered his legacy.
One at a time, please.
They were not state sanctioned. That's what you're not understanding. They were not state sanctioned. That's the difference. They were married, but they wasn't state sanctioned. And what y'all not understanding is this: when you talk about state sanctioned marriage. This is why people get so goddamn confused, because they would sit back and say, well, that woman or that man is in another relationship, but they're not divorced. That's only state sanctioned. If they say, I ain't fucking with you, I ain't fucking with you no more. I got to deal with this bullshit right here to get divorced, state sanctioned. We keep thinking, and we keep putting government with God. And that's where we get fucked up at.
With government with commitment.
After you, creator, Kiana gotta go. So go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in, I'm out. Government with commitment. See, to me, a marriage is almost like a baby, right? Some people get married, it's like a baby, because you think, hey, this is gonna give me as much power as I can have over this individual, when really human rights trump everything. Meaning, if I want to leave your ass, I'm gonna leave you. It ain't no piece of paper or no government entity that's gonna force me or make me feel like I gotta be here. So human rights, at the end of the day, we establish those. Now, after that, anything else is a commitment. It's just like when you were in high school. You weren't married. You was going with somebody. If that nigga was going with somebody else, you broke up with him. Same with her. If you found out that she was doing something she didn't have no business, you left her. But y'all wasn't messing with multiple ass people. You were still moving in a code of morale, right? Now, when we become adults, we own things, we gain assets. And when we gain assets, right, we get with other human beings who have assets. So really, it's a contract. Hey, here's what I have. Here's what you have. Here's what we plan to do. Here's our future. If shit go wrong, this is what's getting ready to happen, right? We profess this, right? Hey, she mine. When I pull you, she mine. I'm gonna tell her brothers, her family. We letting everybody know, hey, this is what it is. That is a marriage. Now, if any one of you go out of that shit that y'all told me that y'all was gonna do at this barbecue, and I see you down the street fraternizing, I'm gonna say something. Even though it ain't no ring or y'all didn't go, nope, because I know you got a woman. That's your wife, right? Because you moving as such, you putting your life up for these people, for this women. Y'all have a plan that's going on. Mm-hmm. So that, to me, we discredit it by not making it, in some cases, what it actually is, and give more credit to what we quote unquote marriages, but they really just on paper. There is no commitment. There is no honor code. There's no direction, right? It's just people together sharing a social security, sharing tax benefits.
And it's called common law. When they don't marry,
Creator. Hold on.
It's called
Kiana,
common law marriage.
Kiana was going after Creator. Go ahead, Kiana.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
So JT, so by that standard, that means that you don't separate art from the artist then, right? So if the artist has a life that is blemished in any way, that means you do not support them because of the messaging, then yes.
No, that ain't how I operate. Hell no. No. I would separate art. I won't separate art from the artist depending on who the fucking artist is and the art it is that I'm consuming. So, some motherfuckers I just don't give a fuck about. If they do some
R.
fuck
Kelly
shit,
from his art, Michael Jackson from his art, Prince from his art, right? All of them. Queen from their art.
I don't know none of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna listen to their music though. I have no idea who these people is. All I know is that these motherfuckers made some good ass music.
And you know who Megan is, and you know who the City Girls are, but that people who just may have been sleeping around, right? That's like
No. The message that they give.
Hold on, right?
Go ahead.
And they rap about being They rap about sleeping around. They rap about their sexuality. But R. Kelly, who has multiple cases against him for child sexual predators, who makes songs about sex, and we know that the people who have sex.
Did he make songs about being with younger folks?
If he's talking about sex and it has come out that the people that he's having sex with are minors.
No. What I'm asking is that does he make songs about being with younger folks? Because I got another way that I'm going to hit that angle.
I would love to tag in Jay.
He did write "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number."
No. It wasn't him by himself. If you want to put that, you're going to put a bunch of people that's in there. What I'm asking you is he putting a message out like goddamn Cardi B? When Cardi B sit back and talk about fucking niggas and fuck they girl and fuck who you talking about, and everything in their lyrics is talking about fuck the world, fuck everybody. I get pregnant by a nigga, a plan B and all this. What y'all not understanding, you are not about to catch me the fuck up. Because what I'm telling you is that these are deliberate languages that they're speaking. These languages that they're talking about. Hold on. You try to put me in the back.
But you ain't let her land, and now you upset that she wanted.
Because I'm not finished.
She wasn't finished earlier.
And I'm gonna put it like this, because I'm getting ready to get the fuck up out of here. If y'all sitting here and y'all listening to that shit and y'all like that shit, and these bitches are talking about being whores, they don't like. Hold on, and they don't like each other. If you think I'm lying, go and listen to their shit. They don't like each other. They don't like niggas. They don't like none of the shit that's going on. They don't even like their fucking self. That's what their lyrics is talking about. Fuck them and fuck you. Especially if you're letting your kids listen to that bullshit. So fuck them and fuck you.
Hey, hold on. Watch your mouth. Because you're not gonna f me and f them.
You telling me watch my mouth? What they supposed to do to me?
Why we getting all hostile? I don't understand how the conversation switched over to.
You telling me to watch my mouth like you about to say some shit to me, like I'm about to bag down or something.
Because you always saying fuck you.
If you listen to that fuck shit,
the moderator is speaking. You disrespectful mofos.
Hello. Hi. Right? Thank you. So let's move the conversation forward instead of the FUs and F this and all of that. Let's move the conversation forward because I got two last questions. But since we were just talking about music and separating the art from the artist, I do have one question for somebody in particular. Hey, Dory. All you listen to is death metal, ain't it?
Yeah. JT, what do you think about that, by the way?
No, I'm not.
We not doing that out here. JT won't laugh for me for nothing in this world. So we not doing that. No. You gonna answer my question, and you gonna answer my question. Okay. You be listening to death metal, right?
Yeah.
That's all you listen to, right?
Yes, pretty much.
What death metal be saying?
Does she get a fuck you?
Hey, bro.
No, cause I don't think that I'm curious though, but he can answer.
I gotta be able to ask a question, bro.
Okay. I'll answer your question. Death metal goes deeper into the human psyche, and then
is that right?
It also
let her answer.
I am.
It talks about events that are going on today and all the hate that's kind of being spread around. It also, people have a fear of death. I forgot the terminology for that fear, some kind of phobia. It also helps people find comfort with it, because it's going to come for everybody. So it's like, then you have other songs that are a little bit lighter that, talks about, deep relationships with people. So it's kind of like, that's what that goes into for the most part. But yeah, it has that very energetic, vibrant tone to go with it. Like, it's not just soft, it's just kind of like lit, basically.
Death metal, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. I understand.
JC, tell me, yeah. Look, they asked you if I'm a B word because of that.
You're on mute, JT.
You're on mute, JT.
He winding up.
No, this is the thing. I have no idea what that music is about.
Yeah, he doesn't. Right?
And most black folks don't know what that music is all about either, right? However, what I was speaking of again was the things that we have our children exposed to, and I've heard all kind of fucked up lyrics, and we have children right in the middle of that shit. Y'all can sit back and look at me like you crazy than a motherfucker if you want to, act like you ain't ever saw that shit happening. Motherfuckers would sit back and listen to, give me one song that Cardi B has talked about where it's just saying, hey, it's just about the music. Or it's about people having a situation and I felt this way and they felt that way. It ain't never been that. It's always been fuck niggas, fuck bitches, because they say the same thing to y'all. They're saying, listen to our lyrics. These bitch ass bitches be thinking that I'm this and I'm that. Man, get the fuck out of here. That music is fucked up.
It ain't for us, JT. That music ain't for us.
Now, what I can say is this. My generation has to hold a lot of that motherfucker on. Right? Because the thing was that even though we had more variety, people started to gravitate to more of the I hate bitches and I hate niggas type of thing. That's why y'all got to where y'all at right now. Right? So at the end of the day, when I'm hearing this shit, for instance, understand this, because y'all talking in my wheelhouse now. I'm a DJ. One of the reasons why I stopped being active is for the simple fact that I had a bunch of fucking people that's out here trying to hire me to have a Sweet 16 party, and all they playing is fuck niggas, show your pussy, do this and do that. I stopped doing what I love to do for people for money because I seen how it was fucking our community up. I refused to play that shit with a bunch of fucking 16, 15, and 14-year-olds.
Right.
But I had a bunch of people around me that were my age, and some of them were older. Was like, they're just having fun. Fuck that shit. At the end of the day, y'all can go to hell. So if you like Cardi B, and I'm going to say it again, if you like all these bitches that sit back and talk about whore, being a whore and getting these niggas, fuck them and fuck you. How about that? And I end it. I ain't got to say no more.
Okay, let me say this real quick, Sam, if you don't mind. So I want to be on the record. I when we switch from R&B and the love we have for each other, they purposely did that, and I hated that genre. I hated it. I hated rap music. Still to this day, I hate it. I don't even listen to music as much as I used to because of that, right? I do want to say that. Then I want to say, wonderful conversation, all of y'all. I really learned from you ladies from another perspective. I do want to say the different generations do make a difference because the propaganda, they switched the propaganda and we can tell now. I can really tell by listening. I want to tell y'all love and respect. Y'all be safe and y'all be wise. And I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Peace, Smart.
All right, peace out, Smart.
I got super chats. Hold on, y'all. I got 2 more questions after the super chats. One of the super chats is from my boy Square Biz. He got a $2 super chat. He said, "Get them together, JT." JT is gone, Square Biz, but I'm sure he heard that on his way out the door.
No, I'm still here.
Oh no, he's still there. There we go. I thought you dropped. My bad. That was Candy. Sorry.
My audio is messing up, but I just had. I mean,
I'm in the super chat though.
Okay, my audio just messed up. I had to. Come on, I didn't see it. I'm so sorry.
I'm trying, bro.
You get it,
bro.
You working, bro. You working. You got it, man. We've been putting you. We've been putting you on. We've been giving. Hey, you working tonight? Don't worry about it, though.
OG Alpha 26 with the $5 super chat says, "When communication is a two-way street, it nourishes. Its contents should be laced with honor and respect. Unity has no opposition from within." That's $5 super chat from OG Alpha 26. He didn't follow that up with a $2 super chat where OG Alpha 26 said, "What we become is what we consume. Full stop. Full stop. Full stop."
Right.
So shout out to you, OG Alpha 26, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all the people on the panel. I got 2 more questions, and we're gonna wrap this thing on up in a pretty little bow. And we're gonna start with the nigga that's getting on my nerves. Shit. Fuck. Candice. The fuck? I got a question, bro. This is the question, man. Oh, shout out to OG, man. OG got another super chat, $2 super chat. He said, "Lyrics are spells is disguised as entertainment. That must be all the spells and Harry Potter stuff that be in the death metal that Dory be listening to." All right, cool.
I gotta listen to your death metal, Dory. I gotta listen to it.
Oh shit!
No, you already talking about
Radio song.
No more influences for you.
Add some dubstep in there too, JT. Add a little dubstep in there.
I gotta ask Candice this question. Candice, what should a woman require before getting serious with a man? What should a woman require before getting serious with a man? What should she require?
Commitment and consistency.
Is that all?
That's the baseline. I mean, if we can't even, I can get.
Okay.
I at least need that at this point.
Baseline is commitment, consistency, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Kiana, what should a woman require before getting serious with a man? Oh, you need this. Oh, you want me to keep you in the fridge? I'll come. Hey, you in the fridge. All right. Jay, you ready to answer? You not? This nigga in the question. Dory, can you answer my question, please?
So, require respect, a plan, accountability, consistency.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, JT, I know you got kids. What do you feel like a woman should require before getting serious with a man? What do you think?
For him to do what he say he's gonna do, that goes within the whole consistency thing, and that man to be a guy to 100% be into everything that he's doing in that space right there, and be committed to it. So when it comes down to him being committed to going to work, be committed to it. Making money, be committed to it. If you said that you're going to do something, do what the fuck you said you're going to do. And be willing to pretty much grow from there. You know what I'm saying? Because we all flawed. So, you know.
Creator, what should a woman require before getting serious with a man?
What should she require? So she's being deliberate. She's asking for this. She want to know what she should require. What she should expect for him to be whoever he is. What she should require is somebody that can provide and protect, right, himself first, and then he has enough to share with you, and then you can build from there. Now, if real quick, I think what it is when women come in and men come in, there is really no expectation other than the physical. And then it's like, okay, even when we having these talks on dates, what should the conversation be realistically? How far or how much information do I even want to give, this stranger? But a lot of times it don't even get to that. You know what I mean? Y'all start freaking right after a double whammy bill.
I hear you calling.
Creator
Here I come, baby.
To thaw out. So I'm going to ask Jay. Can you answer my question, please? What should a woman require before getting serious with a man? You're on mute.
My bad. Okay. Commitment, communication, security.
Kiana?
I'm going to say an amalgamation of what everyone just said.
We say ditto.
I know he for the start.
Trash. That. Just make a snowball, dog, and throw it at us.
All right. I'm going to get to my last question, and then we could do our closing thoughts, because apparently there's a runner-up for a nigga that wants to irk my last. That's fine. My last question. With this whole situation, with people that like Lotto 21, women that are in this situation where they're getting pregnant, they're dealing with married men, they're getting pregnant by married men. Is the woman winning, or is she just participating? Kiana, answer that question.
Participating in what? In winning what?
Winning in life, in the situation. She winning in a situation where she's pregnant by a married man, or she just participating in the foolery, flockery, fluckanockery?
Participating.
Okay. JT, she winning and she participating.
Man, you participating because if you was winning, you would have win with a motherfucker that ain't had no kids.
I promise you, I'm gonna say yo.
I'm crazy. I thought he said JT.
I'm gonna say your name.
Oh damn, my bad, man. I thought I was my bad.
It's cool. JT, let me know.
So she may be winning at the moment, but her child is losing because the child is the one that's going to be telling the story. Because that's just basically what it is, man. So she's losing stupid prizes. I mean, winning stupid prizes. The child is losing.
All right, Creator, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I thought I was on. I mean, for real shit, I think it's because you didn't have to. You could have had a baby by any motherfucking body. Now, unless he ain't had no kids other than this one, then I'd be like, okay, cool. I would look at it like they moving them forward. But if that's not the case, then shit, you're not really losing. You participating.
Dory, she winning or she participating, Dory?
She is participating mostly, but if she makes less money than 21 Savage and she's a gold digger, she would think that she is winning. And of course, like JT said, I agree, her child is losing.
Candace, is she winning or is she participating?
She's participating for 500, Alex.
Jay, is she winning or she participating?
And the participation award goes to.
All right. So before I wrap this up, does anybody have any closing thoughts, remarks, things y'all need to get off y'all chest before I wrap this up in a pretty little bow? Because y'all been stressing me out.
Nothing to get off my chest. I just had a great conversation with some beautiful people that was on here, man. It's dope. It was a dope conversation, man. Everything that I had that was pent up, it's already out on here. Y'all seen how it goes down with JT. Sometimes I'm cool, sometimes I'm hot. You know,
my boy about to go on that boat.
So emotional. Just so
he said, "Fuck you."
I'm about to get on the boat.
If y'all own them, if you support them hoes.
Love the conversation though, man. I love to hear everybody's a perspective. So it is what it is, man. Yep.
Ladies, anything y'all need to get off y'all chest? Anything y'all need to say?
I got some lavender tea if you want it.
Baby, I want you to go off and I want you to enjoy church service today. And I want you to go to church and I would like for you to give to Jesus what belongs to Jesus. But as soon as service is over, I want you to bring me mine. You understand? Just like Jesus deserved to get what belongs to him, I want mine also. You hear me? Enjoy.
That's the OG.
Hello?
That sound like a whoop. Oh, I'm sorry. Dory, you got anything you need to get off your chest, Dory? No, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I ain't got no deaf man. I can't play nothing now.
You was cooking, Dory.
You was cooking more.
I'm about to listen to that music though.
I exited this earth. Okay, we don't need any more.
Candace, you got something you need to get off your chest?
Do you think all women should view themselves as a 10?
I do. I do think all women should have that confidence.
Do you agree with her? Other 10?
Yes, if they actually work on themselves.
So all women are 10s?
I think so. Because we're all
Are all men 10s?
I think in their own way, all men can be 10s, yeah.
Go ahead, Candace. You got something to get off your chest?
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool.
You cool?
I'm gonna take the. I appreciate the fuck yous, but it's cool. You know, we move.
All right, man.
I love y'all.
Everybody. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I appreciate y'all letting me hold it down, man. I told y'all, man. When I'm on these ones and twos, I'm dangerous, bro. Hey, bro. When there's smoke, there's fire. I got plenty of it, bro. And I appreciate all of y'all rocking out with me, man. All the super chats, all the love, all the likes. We're going to see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace. We out.
Good job, brother.